What's up, guys? How's it going? Just want to jump on, get a couple messages for you, taking readings as well. Check out the subject line for the prices. My contact info is in the description box. Feel free to like, share, follow, comment, subscribe across all social media. Spirit of gratitude, joy, love, and light. Highest possible messages at this time. And as always, I have my phone number available, so you guys can text me. If I'm not on screen, sometimes I run out and go do some work for my second gig, or what have you. Okay, let's see. Let's get messages for like our highest timeline. That's what I'm feeling today. Success, prosperity. Jumping into things. That's why I selected that picture. I was just really feeling it. Getting up and getting there. So I'll probably do this general read for maybe like 10, 20 minutes, and then I'll answer some calls on the Salvia app. And then I'll take live calls as well for the other lines that I read for. And then, of course, if anyone wants to jump in and for a private reading or a live reading, we can do that as well. Let's see, Spirit, highest timeline messages, highest timeline, because we want to live in our highest, most prosperous timeline where we feel good, we look good, we're confident, we're awake, we're aware, all that good stuff. Let's see what comes out. We're happy, we're whole, we're complete, all that good stuff. Okay, we have the Ace of Cups in the upright. That is just that as well. This is emotional solace. This is an offer. This is an incoming offer. The cup of emotional solace, peace, prosperity, and opportunity, to me, it's always heavily tied into finances. It's also a sense of well-being. It's an offer, a gift from the universe. For me, money and emotions are heavily tied in, especially with our emotional well-being. If we haven't mastered the stress factor of money and financial situations. But the Ace of Cups could also be a love, romantic energy. The Ace of Wands in the reverse is maybe lack of physicality, lack of action. The Ten of Wands in reverse, somewhat of a lifestyle, okay? But I think that you are ready to kind of get involved in some way, shape, or form with the Ace of Cups. It could be an offer that maybe upon first blush you're not so open to, but maybe this is a good way for you to get back into the game. The Eight of Wands is incoming communication here. A lot of wand energy. This is action-oriented, taking action. Okay. So we're left with the 3 in the reverse, the 2 in the upright. Okay, not really setting your sights on a new horizon, a new location. I mean, not setting your foot out the door necessarily, although the 3 of Wands in the reverse, pointing to the 2, this is more of a big picture phase, where you want to see yourself, how you want to see yourself, maybe how you want to see yourself in 5 to 10 years, locally, or maybe even in a new area of living. This is more of the premeditated planning stages here. Let's see. 2 of Pentacles is juggling priorities, maybe a sense of instability, looking for new money opportunities as well. The Hermit card is venturing out, outside of your home. Okay, the 8 of Pentacles in the upright is working outside of your home as well. Okay, the 9 of Wands in the reverse, this is being open. to those opportunity. Like I said, a lot of wand energy here. And I do see victory and success when you are open to opportunity outside of the home. Let's see. Yes. Temperance is divine timing. Okay, so just remember, things are falling into place for you in divine timing. Okay, the Emperor in the reverse, this is maybe eking away energy or power, sudden change with the Tower card, internal reflection. Can you tell us more about how we're eking away power? Eking away power, something's not growing in. What's the Emperor in reverse? Going within, internal reflection, something's not growing. Four of Wands, divorce energy. Nine of Swords, not overthinking something. So you could be overthinking things, and that's a way of you like letting energy go or eking your power. Try to trust more, okay? You don't want things to siphon off your energy. King of Sword in the reverse. This is an inner knowing. What's the inner knowing? The inner knowing, it could be represented by your internal feelings, how you're feeling. Okay, the Queen of Cups turning cold to the inner knowing, to the inner feelings. Backstab, betrayal. Could be feeling backstab or betrayal here. Anything else on the Emperor in the reverse, giving power away? You always want to be mindful of how you're doing that. Jealousy, greed, envy, worried about what others have. Lover's card, worried about other people's relationships. Coming out of a third-party situation. Okay, you don't want to get caught up in the drama of others, okay, or being with others or anything like that. Though it might be tempting to. That is not the way to go. Focus on your finances. Focus on your deep wish fulfillment, that which you are trying to do. It could be free your energy up, financial freedom, independent financially. Let's see. Hierophant in the reverse, trailblazing, carving your own path. Yes, I do see that path to victory too with the Chariot card in the reverse. What's the King of Cup in the reverse? Okay, you just want to make sure that you're rejuvenating, you're resting, you're meditating. Okay, keep up with that strategy, because I can say that you look like you're going to take the cake. You know what I'm saying? Like a thief in the night. Like you're very well and capable of doing that and getting away with it. What's the Three of Pentacles in reverse? What's the Three of Pentacles in reverse? Okay, you don't want to sacrifice quality as well, I would say. Anything else on the Three of Pentacles? Prince of Pentacles is moving slowly, okay? This is not a dash and run, okay? But you can take the cake, and it's not a dash and run. You got to bake the cake before you can take it. That's what I'm getting here. Because this success is going to be of your own making. You know, that King of Pentacles is self-made. Okay, he's not just some like inheritance energy here. Any more on that Three of Pentacles in the reverse? New opportunity here. New ways to continue to take the cake, proverbially. Yeah, Six of Wands is victory. Three of Pentacles in the reverse could be coming out of a household, an LLC, a holding company, a company that you're working for, maybe getting your legs under you. It's a slow process, but you're still making progress. Anything else on the Three of Pentacles in reverse? I do see success here with the Six of Wands in the upright. Yeah, Queen of Pentacles. Queen and King, you're uniting your divine masculine and feminine in regards to your financial well-being. You could also be calling into the 3D a significant other that is also financially working for themselves or stable or what have you, that's wanting to invest in you. Anything else, Spirit? Let's get it from the other tarot cards. Using dual decks here, dueling decks. Okay. Okay, yeah, that chariot was coming out in the reverse here. So for a time, you may have been holding on by a thread. You didn't see the future. You didn't see the causeway, the pathway, the landing gear, the runway. Um, and you were battling. It's almost as if you had to battle more because you didn't know where you were going or you didn't know where things were coming from. Definitely wrapped up into money here. So you did have to really resort to your own sense of spirituality and how that's tied up to not knowing how things are going to play out, but still above the competition, above that which is before you, above the obstacle, so to speak, or the thing that you had to fight against. Okay, Hangman in the reverse. Okay, it's almost as if you are cutting yourself down through logic and reason. Before you were kind of swinging in the dark, in the fog of war, but now you have like the logic and the reason to back up, to justify what you've been going through, which is cool, which is good. I like that. I like seeing that. Okay, that wheel of fortune has to turn. That you couldn't, even if you wanted to, for some weird reason, you couldn't or wouldn't have been able to keep on fighting without eventually striking pay dirt, is what I'm getting here to mix metaphor. The Six of Cups in the upright is an energy of nostalgia, friendship, finding your people, finding your patrons, patron. Ace of Cups in the upright is, that offer, that opportunity, people that will fuck with you, people that are seeing what you're doing. And don't get me wrong, I am getting a sense of expertise here. I'm not getting that you're just this complete fool or idiot. You're doing what you're wanting to do. You're striking out on your own accord, on your own regard. This is something that you're believing in. It's not like you just kind of wandered like a fool into some sort of, position. You premeditated this and you purposely chose this path because it was a path less taken. It was a road less traveled, and you really integrated that meaning and that message when you heard it. When you first came across the notion of, hey, I don't have to do what everyone else is doing or in their way. I could go on a road less traveled. Anything else here? But I have to kind of find it and trust my instincts and my intuition before I actually, come across that yellow brick road, so to speak. So yeah, you're seeing. I think you're getting eyes on you of people, patrons, people in positions. They're seeing your story. They're seeing what's this decision here. They're seeing that you're at that kind of like make or break moment, and you've had your fair share of run-ins and emotional immature people, or people that try to rush things, or your own self-doubts and falling out of relation. But all of that you surpassed. All of that you surpassed, and you're rebirthed. You're being reborn into that wish fulfillment with the star card in the upright. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, anything else, Spirit? Anything else? And then we can take some questions from Salvia app, and then maybe I'll go run around and do some deliveries, depending on if anyone wants to jump in and join, ask questions. We'll see what goes on for the day. Okay, the Empress, you're getting your wish fulfillment. You're getting your Empress, whatever that means to you. Remember, she rules over love and romance and finances. Planet Venus, Taurus, and Libra energies here. The 3 is a creative energy. The golden background is a gift from the universe. She's on the phone, with the higher ups in the spiritual realm to deliver that wish fulfillment. Remember, the star card is wish fulfillment. Death card in the reverse is rebirth, and you're being reborn as the Empress, and or the Empress is putting a call in for you. I think either way, it's ushering in this kind of blessing, this gift. Paradisal energy, the Ace of Wands in the upright. This is new action. This is the Lover's card. Okay, so it also might affect your relationship, your romance sector. It's almost as if you've been fighting for the money, the career, and because of that, the romance has been put on the back burner. But I'm getting, again, that Empress is calling in. She's phoning in. She might even be trying to contact you. So I would respond. is what I'm getting here, because this could potentially be a twin flame, and looks could be deceiving, and or don't judge a book by its cover. But I'm getting there's going to be a boost in either passion or, what have you. Coming out of conflict here, okay. The Emperor's been in that conflict, and it's almost made him not want to be as receptive, not want to have fun, not want to have romance. But it's still coming, because I think the point is that you can still have love and romance in your life, even though you're not exactly where you want to be. Maybe career-wise or financially. Okay, you don't have to walk entirely, completely away from others, or from connections or things of that nature. Okay. Yeah, keep on seeing that incoming communication. Hierophant is something serious. It's like union potential. It's someone that you could really kind of see yourself united with. Okay, let's answer some questions from the Salvia app. Usually like to hit a quota a day, and then we'll see what else we could do. Let me try to get like 20 questions in, maybe. Hi, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. Is my partner cheating or has cheated recently? I'm not getting a sense of cheating. The Tower card is sudden change, revelation, a changing of stability here. But I'm not really getting that. The Wheel of Fortune is about growth and expansion. The Six of Wands is about victory, success in the public eye. But I'm not really, unless you really want to reach and negatively interpret the Tower card, I would say no. I'm not really seeing enough to insinuate cheating. Thanks for your question. Feel free to reach out for more. Hi, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. My ex left me because she feels we are incompatible because I'm having too many loans, and I dropped out from college. We had 6 years in a relationship now she doesn't want a relationship in her life, though she told me she is liking her college mate in MBA. How can I get her back? You can't get her back. Love is about free will. Okay, you have to let her go. That's the only way you could get her back. And her might be another person. It might be another version of her through another person, but you have to let people go. You can't, there's nothing you could do to get anyone back. You shouldn't have to do anything to get someone to like you or love you. I'm not seeing an energy of a return. I would say no. Thanks for your question. Feel free to reach out for more. Bye. Hi, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. When will I get through hard times in my life? That's subjective. I always advise you just got to change your perspective. I think a lot of getting out of quote unquote hard times is about momentum. I don't think it's a calendar date. I think it's a shift in your energy and seeing what the next inspired action is, and going with that flow, going with that inspiration. Thanks for your question. Reach out for more. Hi, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. Will me and my ex get back together? I'm not seeing an energy of getting back together, to be honest. I'm just seeing an energy of more so focusing on work. Maybe getting used to like this new version of normal, getting your balance with the Two of Pentacles here, as all these energies offset to the Two of Pentacles. So I would say no. Thanks for your question. Feel free to reach out for more. Bye. What's up, guys? Let me know if you're interested in reading. Prices are in the subject line. I'm just taking questions on my Salvia app. Hey, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. When will I get a job? Let's see. Well, the swords represent months, so I could see within the next 5 months. A lot of that depends on, are you putting your resume out there? Are you actively looking? Are you actively searching? That really, has a big impact on whether or not you'll be successful. Thanks for your question. Feel free to reach out for more. Bye. Hey, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. I'm feeling a little unsure if I'm making the right decision with allowing this person back in my life. Am I making the right decision? Let's see. Got interrupted there. Hi, this is Peter. All right, thank you. Hi, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. I'm feeling a little unsure if I'm making the right decision with allowing this person back in my life. Am I making the right decision here? Let's see. The Knight of Pentacles in the reverse speaks to things being off track. Not really having that kind of hope or that confidence in the future. So I would say no, to be honest. I mean, the Nine of Swords in the upright is about overthinking and over worrying the situation as well. So I would say no. Short answer. Thanks for your question. Feel free to reach out for more if you want to talk more about this or any other topic. Thanks. Bye. Hi, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. I want to know about career. Ten of Pentacles in the reverse is about coming out of a company, an LLC, an employer, maybe even a household if you work for someone. Two of Cups is a falling out energy, so this is definitely a separating of ways, going each other's separate ways. The Knight of Swords is rushing towards this, so there could even be a role or a position that you could fulfill by Gemini or Taurus energy is what I'm seeing here, which is coming up quickly. Thanks for your question. Feel free to reach out for more. Hi, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. When will I get through hard times in my life? I get this question a lot, and I always answer it the same way. It's not a calendar date. It's not a time that you can point to on the calendar. It's more so of a shift in energy, momentum, taking the next inspired act. It all boils down to, what are you willing to do at the end of the day? What are you willing to do? Do that and keep on doing that until it leads to something else. And then, hard times will turn into good times and fun times. Thanks for your question. Feel free to reach out for more. Hi, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. I have been in contact with the guy I love, but not sure if he can commit. Not sure what the question is there. I see that he's free and available to commit. The World card is also about making advancements and improvements in connections and relationship. So I really wouldn't worry. The Nine of Swords in the reverse is coming out of worry or overthinking the situation. I would give it a chance. I would take things slow. Thanks for your question. Feel free to reach out for more. Hi, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. My daughter has been alienated from me by my ex-wife. What will happen to my relationship with my daughter and how long will it take? I see a bridge to connection or reconvening or reconnecting here. The Page of Pentacles in the reverse, that could represent 1 year's time. Well, excuse me, within 1 year's time. It could represent the 11, so within 11 years' time, or it could represent the 2, okay, within 2 years' time. So you kind of have a timeline here. I mean, the Death card in the upright is about endings of a connection, but the Five of Pentacles in reverse is about a bridge to that connection. It just depends. It depends on, is she really young? If she's really young, then I would expect more of a long term, within like that 11 year, within the next decade. But if she's older and more independent, it would be sooner. So it depends. 1 to 2 years sooner, um, meaning within the next 1 to 2 year. Thanks for your question. Feel free to reach out for more. Bye. Hi, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. Should I change my life? In what way? The King of Pentacles is about being more giving. This is about being more warm. This will allow you to expand into your kind of highest, healthiest version of yourself. To the Emperor, who is kind of wise in the connections that he makes, in the warmth and the giving, masculine, healthy nature. So you might need to balance that within yourself, regardless of gender. Thanks for your question. Feel free to reach out for more. Hi, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. Is work going to get better? I'm not necessarily seeing an energy of getting better. I think that a lot of whether things are good or bad is up to your perspective. It's not necessarily as they are; it's as you are. And I think that you could do a lot to project something confident and positive and kind of upbeat. So, point being is that a lot of it is about momentum. A lot of how you perceive things is about momentum, and then you selecting a better energy by which through look at your situation, look through things with confidence, look through things with a cheerful attitude, and it goes a long way. And in that way, I think things will get better, but it will have to come through you. Thanks for your question. Feel free to reach out for more. Hey, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. With all of these, with of these, will I have sex with Amanda, Liz, or Grace? I guess the Amanda. It's kind of an immature question, but if I had to pick one, I would say Amanda. All right. Thank you for your question. Feel free to reach out for more. Thanks. Bye. Hi, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. Would my daughter become a dentist? Um, no. If I had to say so, I would say no. I don't see this energy as being receptive to that occupation. The Wheel of Fortune is in the reverse position. This is a stuck energy, stagnant energy, not open. And the Ace of Cup is offering that to her as an occupation or a vocation, but I'm not seeing her being receptive. I would say no. Thanks for your question. Feel free to reach out for more. Hi, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. Is Amber serious about us? Um, Seven of Cup is about weighing options, looking at options. Five of Wands coming out of conflict. Seven of Swords being direct and focused. I guess, yeah, I guess you would say Seven of Swords is a boiling down to the truth, which is a very kind of direct sincereness. Um, Although the Seven of Cups could still be the phase that she's in, whereas you're trying to come across as a Seven of Swords and be more direct and focused. I would reach out for more clarity. Call me or message me because I think she's maybe more so in the option phase. Thanks for your question. Bye. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I think I could record some tarot content for, let's get some Instagram. Okay, let's get a meme for the Instagram story. Okay, not sure what the next step is. Traveling, Six of Swords in the upright. Moon card, traveling by intuition, traveling by um, your feeling. Okay. I'm also getting X marks the spot. Okay, an offer, an opportunity coming your way. Okay. Okay, so not knowing which way to go, your internal compass is spinning. I'm getting X marks the spot. Okay, traveling by emotion, going through your regular routine. Wow, is that really all I get? So not knowing which way to go, your internal compass is spinning. I'm getting X marks the spot. Okay, traveling by emotion, going through your regular routine. Okay, so not knowing which way to. Okay. Not knowing which way to go through the motions, travel by emotion, X marks the spot. New offer coming to you. Not knowing which way to go through the motions, travel by emotion, X marks the spot. New offer coming to you. Not knowing which way to go through the motions, travel by emotion, X marks the spot. New offer coming to you. Not knowing which way to go through the motions, travel by emotion, X marks the spot. New offer coming to you. Not knowing which way to. Okay. Beeline. Okay, graduating advancement, making a beeline, cutting yourself free from the BS. Okay, graduating advancement, making a beeline, cutting yourself free from the BS. Okay, graduating. Let me see. It's almost as if you found the exact tool or mechanism that you needed to cut yourself free, and this is leading to graduation or advancement, making a beeline to that. Very cool, and you did it yourself. You found what you needed, freed up. It's almost as if you found the exact tool or mechanism that you needed to cut yourself free, and this is leading to graduation or advancement, making a beeline to that. Very cool, and you did it yourself. You found what you needed. Freedom. It's almost as if you found the exact tool or mechanism that you needed to cut yourself free, and this is leading to graduation or advancement, making a beeline to that. Very cool. Hello? Hey, how's it going? Oh, yeah? How you doing? How you feeling? Yeah, as soon as you went there, like all these stories started popping up, like in the mainstream. It's so weird. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. I'm totally convinced that like heaven and hell are like a state of perspective and like an actual local place on Earth. You know what I'm saying? Like some pockets are resonant, some pockets of like you know um, I don't know what certain societies. You know, they embody that energy of like a hellish, like it's a part of hell, whereas other places are like more heavenly and harmonious. And so I think likewise, like we have that within ourselves too. You know what I'm saying? Like we could create that. I just can't understand like why people just they choose like evil. They choose like devil and fear and evil and it's like just, yeah. Yeah. I just look at it. I'm just every like this whole time you're talking, I'm just kind of thinking of it more so in the big picture of like just no, like the decline of like society around the world. And it's just like I don't understand. I mean, I do think that partly it's like when someone gets what they need out of a situation, let's say like business or whatever. I look at countries and societies like that. It's almost like a pyramid scheme. Like once the rich and the elite, extract everything they need, and then they can just run everything down because it just doesn't matter anymore. Like they don't care about the people. And I think that's. I mean, I hate to say it, but maybe that's what we're seeing right now is that society has become so advanced, so automated, everything is turned into computers and artificial intelligence that it doesn't matter if the actual people start falling apart because all the powers that be, all the leaders, people that are supposed to be leaders, they they're not doing their job, and or they're up against corrupt people. So it's just like I don't know. I guess it's just kind of unfortunate and sad because of the potential that people have when they do work together and they do choose good. You know. Or like the '80s with like crack and like. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. 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 But it's not like I can't imagine it's like all of the lines, like not the orange line. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, they don't leave, a lot of them stay. But now the city is trying to rid the homeless, O'Hare, of the homeless people because it's getting so out of hand. Because a lot of those homeless people are hurting tourists and like, stealing from them and hurting them. And some of them are just psycho and they take out hammers and beat people up and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's craziness. And yeah, it's like part of me feels like, oh my God, what is going on with this world? It's just so ridiculously scary. But then the other part of me, I was in Mexico, I was there for a week, and it's like heaven. Just this little pocket of where my
Yeah. 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 Shit. If it gets better, I mean, yeah. 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 Awesome. weather there? Is it warm? Is it? Oh well. Was it like? Did it feel like a little relaxing at least the whole time? Like a little bit of a. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. 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 That's good. Um, um, wow. Is Shalik the? Is it? Yeah. What happened to her? So are those like my second, third cousins or something? Yeah. Wow. Yeah. It's like royal family shit. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Oh shit. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Where did you have the physical picture with you? Oh, okay. Wow. That's awesome. Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. Wow. Yeah. 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 Haha. Yeah. Wow. That's awesome. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. It's cool. It's awesome. It's a good feeling. Yeah. 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 It's so funny that you said angel because I was looking at this. I don't know if you remember. You got me like this. I don't know what it is. It's like a little fake book, but it has a picture of it. It has like a picture of an angel on it playing a violin. And I think you sent me like a gift in it or something once. And I kept it, and it reminds me of you because it's a redhead, but it has like angel wings. And I was like looking at it, and I was like, because it's on my desk here, and I have it facing upright. So as soon as I looked at it, I was like, that reminds me of mom. And then you said that your aunt said that you were an angel, and I was like, perfect timing. When I was like, I literally like just looked at it and then thought in my head, hey, that's like mom. She's like an angel with wings. And then you said that about your aunt calling you an angel. That was like weird timing. It was like so perfect. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wow. Yeah. 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 Is that like precious or loved or sweet? Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, I was just gonna say that. It's such a weird thing because I feel like that with like dad. Like I can imagine like you just said, you feel like that with grandma. It's like I don't know why do parents compete with their children? It should be like a platform. It's like you're worried that they're gonna leave. It's like, well, if you love them, they're gonna come back. You know, like I don't get it. Uh, yeah, 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 yeah. Well, I don't know. People travel different too. I mean, people travel different. People, sometimes just they're on their own timeline. Yeah, 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 yeah. Mhm. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. It's cool. It's a good experience. It sounds like. Yeah. Wow. That's crazy. It's going okay. It's been like a moving part. So, that's this version of Portugal over here. Yeah. Yeah. Is this the last time they're doing the adjustment? I heard that they were gonna end it. Oh, they haven't done it yet? It's so silly. Do they do it ever? Do they do it at all ever in Mexico? The time adjustment? Really? That's interesting. I think they have to because I think it's still in like the central zone, like the I don't know. You were here already. Um, Yeah, I had a little bit of like uh, sneeze at it because you add it up in a day. I can make like an extra like $30 a day, and that might sound like it's not anything, but in the picture of all the other streams, that's half my some of my bills, some of my rent. So I kind of had that epiphany 2 days ago. So I've just been like hitting that app, working for that like way more. Yeah. Because yesterday. They have like different streams of revenue. So like phone calls, and then people send like paid. They're called like gifts, paid gifts that adds even credits, which is basically money. So they have different streams, but like in the meanwhile, if no one's calling me, or if I'm like, if I have some downtime, I can pick up these questions. And we always have like a good amount of questions. So that's like. Pre-record your answer, and you just send it back to the person, and then you get a credit, and then they do the cards for you, so it's not going to have to like actually take time. So it's kind of cool. It's like a fast little it's like you're picking up pennies here and there, but I'm like, well, fuck that, it adds up. So I kind of had that realization because I'm like, well, fuck, if I'm been doing this like seriously for the past like 20 days, I could way more. Realize this, but I guess that's not things work. Sometimes you gotta like, yeah. Well, the good thing is that like it now gives me more of a vision of like, okay, how can I piece this together month by month financially? Before I felt like I was just like in like the fog of war, and I didn't have a trail or a path. And now I can kind of see more of a path to victory month by month, because I got this income, and then it turns out the other new company that I'm working for, they seem to be throwing me like $50 like every week or 2 weeks, depending on like you got to meet a quota and a rollover. But it's just cool to see things more crystallized. I mean, I know we're talking huge sums of money, but if I got like a $50, if I got like a but it's I gotta catch myself like a day. And right now, I was just doing tarot content and live streaming and recording and answering some questions. But I think I'm gonna open myself up to availability for some deliveries. Because it's always good to just have that extra. I only need to do like. I don't even have to like work crazy. I can literally only do like 3 deliveries a day, and I will still be making decent. I mean, because shit, that's like what, maybe $30. We'll see, but hard to see it. No, they pay for the delivery, and then people can tip if they want. But I broke it down. I calculated my own rate to like $5 a month or something like that. But usually, on average, a delivery on the short end is like $8, and then if it's like the grocery run, then you'll get like 16 or something like that. So Yeah, but some days it's like around. So it's not that's just been my main focus. It's just yeah, yeah. So it's so. And not to mention, let me just give you this point. I'm at the reps that I'm getting, like the repetition of like I could answer like a question in 30 seconds just based on the seeing the first three cards of the system check. So it's like it's just increasing my acumen and my ability to do what I do, which is cool. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Known? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I think it's understated, you know, or overstate. I don't know how that phrase goes, but I just think it's a big deal that like this Salvia app. I don't know. I'm just kind of amazed at like how life can present you something where you can like write it off or say that it's like one thing, and you go back and visit it and do some calculations. You know how we're like little geeks for numbers. But if you have any information, yeah, like I say, like I'm like if like I'm like breaking even unhappy, like so I look at it at a percentage. If I need to make like $100 a day, well guess what? 25%. That's $25. Is 25% of the income that I need in the day. You know what I'm saying? And then these are all, yeah, and it's a fourth of what I need, and these are all just the baselines. You know what I'm saying? Like these are all just the beginnings. I don't expect that to be accurate. Not only just that, but just like the sobriety, meditations, and Saturday nights, and I'm choosing healthy ways to be with myself as opposed to like drinking or doing whatever. So it's like so that to me those are like the big like wins and the successes, and then having these little breakthroughs with my career are like cherry on top. And but yeah, I've just been trying to like give myself like credit and just connect with myself as much as possible, because it's like it's just me. It's literally just me out here. I might as well be, you know, yeah. But the point being is that I'm not reverting or going down the path of like, oh, I'm lonesome or I'm lonely, or it's like I'm contextualizing it in a healthy way. And I just think like, what else, like what would I be doing? Something that I'm not aligned with, that I don't believe in as far as an impact for my life. And I tell myself it's not gonna be forever. It's just been, the past couple of years. Yeah. 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 It's funny because but it's like the joy behind it, like, oh, you have what you want, you're in your happy place and whatever. And I was like, I was like, I actually said that to myself the other day, because I woke up, I get to wake up on my own time, and I'm in my big California king size comfy bed, and I just literally I turn on like cartoons that I used to watch as a kid. They updated it and made new episodes, modern episodes. So it's just like. And I was just like, in my happy place, and like I just had breakfast, and it was like, so yeah, I think that that's like those are the moments that like let you know that it's worth it. Yeah, because you still get to have the privilege of like, you have a warm bed, you're safe, you've got entertainment, and you get to find a connection with yourself, and like you're like watering that seed of like that like little kid, that we all grew up. But you still gotta nourish that part of you, that like playful, like enjoying like a Saturday morning type of energy. I was cleaning the other day, so that felt good. Yeah. Yeah. I hadn't. Yeah. So. Yeah, I feel the same way. Yeah. Yeah. All the cleaning products. And so those are like big momentum, that make me feel accomplished in the right direction. And then, either like a Saturday night, like I'm feeling like, it's normal to just have feelings of it's feeling like sadness or not connected or like, what other people doing. But what I'm learning is that meditating, you see that it's a reflection of you. And then you're able to see that with new eyes, and then you're like so proud of yourself because you're seeing yourself in something as simple as like a cup or your drink that you like or your poster on your wall or your weights at your TV, and you look around. And I had this moment, and I was like, this is all my son. This is all me. Good person. It's just like, but you need that like refresher, or at least I needed that, restart moment. For me, meditation helped me get there, as opposed to like, feeling sad. Some people run out of the house and feel like they need to drink it away or make these false connections or whatever. And so I guess the lesson in that spiritual approach is that you're your own kind of like drug dealer, so to speak. You are your own connected source to that healing. So for me, that was another kind of profound way. I think I always kind of knew that, but for some reason, a couple days ago, I just kind of like, when you're really faced with it, when you're really faced with, I don't know, if it's the blues or feeling like, sad. And it could be also as a result of like modern day living where you're constantly outsourcing your attention. You're giving your attention to, podcasts or video games or YouTube or work or bills. And for me, that moment was like, I think I did this simple. I was like, this is all yourself. I'm like, I'm proud of you. Thank you for, being there. I was like talking to myself. I do this thing where like I put my hand on my heart and I tell myself, like, thank you for being there, thank you for fighting, thank you for loving me, thank you for taking care of me. Because it's like, I think that at a certain level, you have to treat yourself like you are your own parent, or you are the beloved one, you are the thing. But think about it, like I wasn't able to talk to you for like 10 days, but my point is that like no matter what happens, I'm going to be okay because I have myself in that depth of a connection. So I feel very proud and honored to be able to learn that because I feel like that bad and this is better. Yeah. Yeah. Well, and yeah. Yeah, and I feel like I'm like catching myself to like not be bitter at like anyone or anything or blame anyone or anything. And it's like I feel good about that. But it's like there's just a certain level of depth and wholeness I'm discovering. And I also get the luxury and the benefit of like I hear so many people, with these phone calls and these tarot readings and all their problems. And 90% of them is like, where am I gonna find someone? And I'm like, you gotta find yourself. You gotta connect with that layer in you that's still there, that didn't go anywhere, but that you neglected because life forces you to grow up. So from that source, you can help others find out more about themselves because we're all universally the same. The more personal you get, the more universal you get because we're all the same. Aside from certain details, but like so it's this weird experiment that I feel that I'm living, and and I know it's not forever. And I kind of had another 15 yesterday night about like just writing, maybe putting together a poem, and really kind of like writing experience. I should keep like computer paper, like a stack, and then just write. I started doing that yesterday, and I'm gonna leave it on my dresser so that anytime I'm in the mood, like I can see it, the visual of adding to that collection of papers, and I can turn it into a book or something. So yeah, it's more like the. It's more like the I mean, you'd be so amazed at like all the nuances and you can kind of just see things differently. And I mean, because for the most part, I'm in this apartment for the large percent of my days, my life. And then if I go out here and there, but it's like, it's just cool, like, how much depth you kind of communicate to yourself. Yeah. Well, I have my like spot in my room. runs at night, or just finding another pocket of time when I want to jump back into like going and playing basketball. I know what time to like avoid them and not go, and what day not go. But it's just I've been so like kind of like focused on. I've been doing tarot like a lot more consistent lately, so that's been yeah. Yeah, it's a weird, interesting life that I got going on here because it's like, you know, so that's, yeah. Yeah, I think it's just reflective of like trying to like find or follow some path of like truth or, not just settling for the same every weekend, just like getting wasted or partying. And I did think about it, I did that for a while. I was thinking about it yesterday. Like I did that for like 16 years, and so it's like, that was literally half my life. More than half. So it's yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's just an interesting experience. It's an interesting experience. So I do think it is kind of foreign to people in general. I mean, I think that we're social, creatures by nature. But yeah, Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Well, it makes you think of like I just got a message. All right, thank you, Mom. I appreciate you. All right, love you. All right, bye bye. All right, love you. Love you. Bye. Henua, Henua, Henua. You're gonna love me. Yeah, 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 yeah. This is leading to graduation or advancement, making a beeline to that. Very cool. You did it yourself. You found what you needed. It's almost as if you found the exact tool or mechanism that you needed to put. Hanua, 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 you're gonna love me. Take out by your head. Dig out by your head. Dig out by your head. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know why my eyebrow. Why? Why is this eyebrow? What's this eyebrow do? What's this eyebrow do? Okay, let's get a quick 3-minute read for those that come across this, for those that resonate. Feel free to reach out for a one-on-one reading or catch them in the YouTube live stream. Running on tarot across all social media. Okay, got incoming communication here. This is kindness. This is leading with kindness here, being receptive. Okay, although you might question the connection or what you can bring to the table. It might be something that helps you, have some variety in your life. Okay, the Magician is about manifestation. The Ace of Swords is about victory here. So you're going to have a victory in some regard here. You might not know full and well how it's going to manifest, but yeah, double victory, Six of Wands. That's the second victory card here. Full card, you might have an opportunity that you want to take a leap of faith in. Ace of Pentacles, yeah, that's an offer, an opportunity you might want to execute. Could even if something just ends in becoming friends, okay, something of that nature, it might end a cycle of not seeing a connection or a future with your current situation. If it comes to romance or friendship, you are coming across as battle tested, battle hardened. Right in the right place at the right time there, the Sun card in the upright. Okay, maybe sticking close to home, but again, there could be an opportunity or an offer that helps shake you up here. You don't want to necessarily be too closed off to it. I think your stance wants to, give people the benefit of the doubt, lead with kindness and compassion, even if a connection doesn't lead to, union or formal union or dating or marriage or anything. You might want to still be open to it, is what I'm getting here, because I think it'll get you out and about, is what I'm getting here, and you might make a friend, is what I'm seeing here. Okay, anything else, Spirit? Anything else? Okay, if you're not sure what to do, meditation can help reveal that, and or just going with the flow, getting to the spot where you're most productive and just letting yourself do whatever you can. Okay. As far as just making progress, momentum, make sure that you're keeping your momentum. It's always a good source of success is when you're keeping momentum. Okay, going where the flow of energy is. Okay. Going where the work is, going where the fun is, keep that momentum. Okay, don't overwork is what I'm seeing here as well. 10 of Wands. Damn, these cards have been on point today. All right, guys, reach out for a reading. Love you guys. Peace. Okay, let's get a quick 3-minute read for those that come across this, for those that resonate. Feel free to reach out for a one-on-one reading or catch them in the YouTube live stream. Running a tarot across all social media. Okay, you got incoming communication here. Yeah. Would you take what you want from me? Take what you need from me. get a brand new, fresh message for. What's up, YouTube? Just wanted to get a message for you. Queen of Pentacle in the upright position. King of Cup in the reverse position. 1 second. What's up, YouTube? Just want to do a quick read for you. Take it if it resonates. Queen of Pentacle in the upright position. This is home and hearth, warmth, giving of yourself. Okay, having an effect on your lineage here is also what I'm seeing here. The King of Cup in the reverse. This is emotional immaturity, possibly. Death in the reverse. This is rebirth energy. I see competition as well. Okay, this is competing. This is putting your best foot forward, investing into something. Okay, seeing things in a way that is kind of fruitful and see how you can utilize it as opposed to just kind of chalking it up as not enough or not good enough, maybe with the King of Cup in the reverse there. What's the Six of Cup in the reverse? What's the Six of Cup in the reverse? This is like a playful competitiveness. This is maybe having had a distance away from that, maybe trying to connect to a sport or activity, not being as serious or maybe incorporating a more playful nature to what you do. Okay, light, loose, fun energy as you carve your path, as you trailblaze. Okay, the spirit in which you're doing things. I do see that success on the horizon, that manifesting here. Keep manifesting. Six of Pentacles is usually breadcrumbing or poverty, but this is manifesting, okay? And that is that abundance. Nine of Pentacles in the upright. Okay, the Five of Cup in the upright. This is like you may not know how things would have been or what you would have had to go through in order to get there. And now you know. You have the inside scoop. Five of Cup in the upright. On the emotional front, I mean, this is often, overcome by connecting with yourself. The Seven of Wands in the upright is energy blockage, defensive against negative energy as you're on the move here, not being negatively influenced. What's the self-sabotage? What's the self-sabotage here? King of Wands, self-sabotage. What is that? What is that? Maybe in the past you've availed yourself to too many energies, any and all energies. Maybe you don't want to necessarily do that as much. Maybe you want to keep a short tie, a short leash. on who you avail yourself to, especially if they're not on the path that you're headed as far as your future or your lifestyle. Let's see. Inner discipline. Okay, not falling for temptation. Okay, sudden change here is what I'm seeing here. This is Princess of Cup. This is the page, and the Prince is the Knight. This is the Knight of Cup here. Some sort of offer, delivery here. Coming, sudden change out of the blue, possibly. Could be someone that helps you move away from this work energy, someone that helps fill you up emotionally. Okay, things might feel off track, but even when they feel off track, they're still on track. Okay. I see a deep wish fulfillment, getting your balance, being in your power with the Emperor here. Okay, bringing the show on the road, possibly in divine timing, getting out and about, traveling. Okay, being successful over any and all challengers. Okay, armed with information, intellect. This has been coming up, a very kind of lusty, tempestuous offer here. I don't know if it's someone from your past, an energy from your past. It could be a relationship. Okay, someone that is being liberated after having been. It's so fascinating that this is coming out this way, because you can see they're essentially, sorry for the glare, the same energies here. So someone has been entombed or encoffined in their thoughts, but now they're coming out. Okay, out of a period of no communication, no contact. Okay, they're freed up. They're leaving the work, grindstone. Okay. Okay, any closing messages, Spirit? Any closing messages after a period, after a distance? Let's get the Two of Swords crossroad. Okay. Yeah, choosing yourself. Choosing yourself is what I'm seeing here. Has led you to this connection. Very fascinating. Okay, this is emotionally independent, ripe for the Ten of Cups. Okay, finding happiness even without that kind of pentacle. Okay, finding that emotional stability, independence, and happiness is going to lead you to that pentacle. It's very fascinating. You're finding out how to be stable and secure within yourself without the pentacle. So that way, when you get the pentacle, 10 of Pentacles here, you'll be all set. You'll know where it really came from. That emotional, intuitive manifestation. And this is just the end result. All right, guys, I'm going to leave it there. Holler at your boy for your reading. Love you guys. Peace. Hey, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. Will I marry my last ex? No, I'm not seeing the energy of marriage here. I'm also really not seeing the energy of an ex. I'm just seeing more so that the cards are advising that you look to the future. That's that Three of Wands there in the upright, looking to the future. Thanks for your question. Feel free to reach out for more. Thank you so much. Bye. Hi, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. How is my wife feeling today about her decision to divorce or try our marriage again? Um, that's a weirdly written question, so I'm not sure how to answer about that. Um, I'm getting that this person is not seeing a future with the Three of Wands in the reverse. Just not seeing a future in the connection. So I think she's wanting to strike out in a new direction. Thanks for your question. Feel free to reach out for more. Bye. Hi, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. What is the future between Brett and I? I see a fresh new start here. Hitting the restart button. The Judgment is about second and third chances. The Four of Pentacles is about stability. You could be holding on too tightly to this connection. I'm not seeing anything serious. I'm not really seeing marriage or kids here. So something to keep mindful that you guys are on the right path or the same page, I should say, for the vision that you hold for this connection. Thanks for your question. Feel free to reach out for more. Hi, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. Is he faithful? Mm, I'm seeing the energy of self sabotage. Um, and I also see a very kind of sexual, phallic energy with the Ace of Wands in the upright. Um, I could interpret the 10 in the reverse being him getting in his own way, or I could interpret that as you overthinking. So please reach out so that I can, look more into this question for you. Give me a phone call or message me. I'm not seeing a third party situation, so I'm not really getting like cheating, but I just want to make sure. So please reach out and follow up. Thanks. Bye. Hi, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. Stuck in a repetitive cycle of day-to-day life, not making any progress towards end goal. Stuck dead in the water, essentially. Will I be able to break out of this funk soon? Yeah, most definitely. Sooner than you think. I think that a funk or a day in and day out cycle, it's mainly just an approach or a perspective, a way of seeing what you're doing. Um, and so you basically just have to kind of refreshen, your eyes and your outlook, and also focus on momentum. I think that when you hitch your wagon to momentum, taking the next best, highest possible inspired step or action is when you start to kind of head towards where you want to be. But the good news is that where you are right now is exactly the best place to start because the magic is in the moment. A good way to talked about seeing things in a new way, hitting the restart button as far as how you see your life and your day to day. A good way to do that is meditation. Okay, sitting in silence for like a half hour or an hour, not engaging in your thoughts or feelings or anything like that, not trying to think or problem solve, but just sitting in the silence. And when you wake up, you literally open up your eyes and you have this whole fresh new perspective. That's how it works. And you see things differently. And also, what you've done is you've allowed your subconscious to problem solve. Okay, it's not your conscious mind that's thinking. It's your subconscious that's putting the puzzle pieces together. And then that's when you see new action because you took a new action, you created space by meditation. And anytime you create space, the universe wants to fill that with inspired action. So you could start there and then follow back up with me and let me know how that worked for you. Thanks for your question. Feel free to reach out for more. Bye. Hi, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. When will I get through hard times? I get this question a lot, and I always answer it the same way. Getting through hard times is not a place on the calendar. It's not something that you can point to as a date on the calendar. It's a matter of shifting your perspective, shifting your momentum, taking the next most highest inspired action or step right here, right now. Okay, that's the good news is that right here, everything that you need in this moment to shift that energy, shift the momentum. When you do that, then hard time. I'm not sensing love. I think that if somebody is away from you, you gotta ask, why are they away? Are they gonna come back? I would say no. If anyone puts you in that position, I would say that's not love, and that's not a form of love that you should want. So keep your mind. I would say no. Based off what I'm seeing, not seeing energies that speak to emotion. And I see two cards in the reverse position. So if I had to say yes or no, I would say no. I think you're overthinking the situation with the Eight of Swords in the bottom position. Thanks for your question, Richard. So I would practice meditation, sitting in silence. It's a good way to get in the right timeline, to sync up with your unconscious and about the space to problem solve, so that you know what the next best step is. The Knight of Wands is an openness to change or get the I was thinking for your question, what does he think of me? He could think that you stay at home a lot. The Hermit card in reverse is about the home front. Four of Pentacles. First. soon. Um, yes, I could see. So the Five of Swords in the reverse position is an energy of reconciliation. It's an energy of reconnecting. So I wouldn't be surprised of reconnecting anytime soon, at least by the summertime. But I would also question as to if you really want that to happen, because I'm getting that this person could have been out partying or having fun with others, may not be faithful or loyal to you. So I would question. Thanks for your question. Feel free to speak to it. Dispute, thank you for your question. Will I have children this year? I'm not seeing, so the Ace of Wands in reverse. This is typically an energy of fertility, but I'm not really seeing fertility here. I'm not seeing children. I'm not seeing the reverse. Those are all signs of pregnancy. I can see the wands. I can see the offer. But you're not with somebody. You're not actively planning. But I would say no. That's the question. I dispute your question. Can I find true love in 3 months? I get this question a lot. I don't like the question because I don't like what it represents. I think it represents trying to rush love as a means to an end, and I'm not a fan of that. So I would say no. I think anything's possible, but again, if you're operating on a limitation or lack or a time crunch, then I'm not getting that that's the best way to approach love things. So I'd say no. Answer your question for figures out. This is the idea of giving energy to the relationship, seeing it grow in a positive way, in a positive direction. If I had to say so, I'd say yes. That's your question. Good job. Hi, this is Peter. Thanks for your question. How did I overcome? Stillness and sort of see from a better place your thoughts and feelings, and the power that you have versus the power that you don't have. Thanks for your question. He's taking the show on the road. Elvis costume designed by Catherine Martin. Everything Everywhere All at Once costume designed by Shirley Carruthers. Terrace Goes to Paris costume designed by Jenny Bennett.
And the Oscar goes to Black Panther Wakanda.
Happy for recognizing the superhero that is a Black woman. She endures, she loves, she overcomes. She is every woman in this film. She is my mother. This past week, Mabel Carter became an ancestor. This film prepared me for this moment. Chadwick, please take care of Mom. Ryan Coogler, Nate Moore, thank you both for your vision. Together, we are reshaping how culture is represented. The Marvel family, Kevin Feige, Victoria Alonso, Louis D'Esposito, and their arsenal of genius. Thank you. I share this with many dedicated artists whose hands and hearts help manifest the costumes of Wakanda and Tolkien. This is for my mother. She was 101.
Please welcome Nicola Panico. An irresistibly catchy chorus, electrifying beats, and killer dance moves to match have made this next song a global sensation. It plays during a pivotal scene in RRR, a movie about the friendship between real-life Indian revolutionaries Alluri Sitarama Raju and Komalambu. In addition, in addition to being sung in Telugu and illustrating the film's anti-colonialist themes, it's also a total banger. It's on millions of views on YouTube and TikTok, has audiences dancing in movie theaters all around the world, and is also the first song ever from an Indian production to be nominated for an Oscar. Do you know Nandu? Because if you don't, you're about to. From the film RRR, this is Natu Natu.
Yeah, that's taking you to hey, keep steady with this shit. Keep steady with this shit. Keep steady with
Coming up, Salma Hayek Pino and Antonio Valadez, and later Hugh Grant and Andy McDowell present the Oscar for production design.
Hands up, two obstacles. Put it on. that, sir. That's just my door.
The Oscars will continue in a moment here on ABC.
Wrongful death after a motor vehicle crash, the words say it all, but do not begin to capture the anguish, the suffering, and the loss. It's hard not to be emotional during a time like that. That's exactly the time when you need someone to be clear-headed, eyes open, and know exactly what has to be done to protect survivors and to get some justice. That's
Gonna be
Did you and your husband enjoy your stay?
Yes. Visit secretsresorts.com/non-unlimited for a special non-unlimited package and savings up to 40%.
After being in the service industry for over 10 years, I wanted to continue to grow my relationship with the community at Mohawk Honda. My favorite part about working at Mohawk Honda is getting to share the buying experience with my customers. I get to learn so much about them and guide them. When I joined Mohawk Honda, I felt support from every floor. Everyone wants to lift each other up, and it's an awesome thing to be a part of. When I'm not working, I like to spend time with my family, attend concerts, and check out the places around the area. I'm Deanna from Amsterdam, that's my story, and this is my Mohawk Honda, where we always go out of our way to please you.
Get your hour-by-hour weather forecast mornings on News 10 ABC.
you jump to the technical categories, and now a little something for you. Okay? And by the way, I know we lost it out.
Hello, everyone. Have you been enjoying the show so far? Such a beautiful audience to make our job easier. I am so thrilled and proud to lead the Academy along with our extraordinary CEO, Bill Kramer, and our incredibly dedicated board of governors. You may know what's best for the Oscars and celebrating current films each year, but the Academy works year-round to preserve film history as well as inspire and nurture future generations of film artists and technologists. We have robust talent development programs, the most extraordinary global film collection, and the largest film museum in the world, the Academy Museum of Motion Pictures.
If you have visited us in Los Angeles or virtually, you know that our fantastic museum offers exceptional exhibitions, screenings, educational programs that illuminate the vast world of cinema. You'll learn about the work of all the collaborators who make movies unforgettable. You'll be transported, moved, and inspired in ways that no museum has done before.
Here at the Academy Museum of Motion Pictures, we tell the diverse and inspiring stories of cinema. We create immersive exhibitions like The Godfather, which celebrates the collaborative process of making this unforgettable masterpiece.
Showcase how filmmakers have invented worlds and characters through animation, costume design, and more. We bring iconic props back to life. From Sam's piano in Casablanca, Who's the Shark from Jaws?
Bring important film histories to light, from the Jewish immigrants who founded the Hollywood studios to the early innovators of African American cinema.
Celebrate global cinema and inspire the next generations of filmmakers. Of course, we go for actors who got the Oscars. reading some classic films, a fantastic museum store. The Academy Museum is where we come together through our passion for cinema. Join us in person in Los Angeles. Learn more on our social and check us out online at academymuseum.org.
And now, Academy Award nominees Salma Hayek Eno and Antonio Banderas.
Movie lovers from around the globe go to see movies to experience a full range of emotions. To laugh, to cry, to escape, ultimately, to be told a good story.
We want to see competitive contests go through the dynamic range of human experiences, smiling from joy and guilt to triumph and love.
The nominees in the next category come to us from Poland, Belgium, Argentina, Ireland, and Germany. Although these filmmakers may be from different countries and cultures, they have proven that the language of storytelling is universal.
Here are the nominees for Best International Feature Film.
From Germany, all the way to the Western Front, directed by Valadez. From Argentina, 1985, directed by Santiago Mitre. From Belgium, Close, directed by Lucas Lopez. From Poland, Dio, directed by Jerzy Skolmowski. From Ireland, The Wild Girl, directed by Colin Murray.
And the Oscar goes to Edward Herbert.
This is the 12th nomination for Germany and the third win. All Quiet on the Western Front is the 8th non-English language film to be nominated for both International Feature Film and Best Picture in the same year.
Thank you. God, this means so much to us. So I met so many new friends on this movie. My cinematographer, James Friend, who's won an Academy Award. My costume designer, Lizzie Crystal. My production designer, Christian Goldberg. My hair and makeup designer, Heike Berger. And I owe everything to you. I owe everything to you and the rest of my crew. But the other day I won another movie, and it was Florian Hofmeister, who was also nominated for an Academy Award for Tar. And we held each other, we're from the same town. We held each other for 30 years. We made our first movie together. I was his assistant. And we held each other, and for 30 years, it felt like there was an embrace of all the hard work that went into this. And it's just deeply moving for all of us. Thank you, Netflix, for supporting us. Thank you to my wife and my kids. Thank you, Ted Sarandos, Sasha Bühler, Scott Stuber, and David Cossey for making our movie. Thank you, Marta Bruin, these two wonderful actors. My producer, Daniel Brühl and Albert Schuch, the actors, and especially Felix Kammerer. This was your first movie. This was your first movie, and you carried us on your shoulders. My first movie here. Thank you, Felix.
Coming up, Pedro Pascal and Elizabeth Olsen, and later, Nick Haley and John Cho present Best Original Score to John Williams Oscar for Screenplay. Two are nominated composers. Scan the QR code. The Oscars on ABC. Brought to you by Verizon. The network America relies on. and the most reported for network quality.
All right.
It's just gonna change the world.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I love you. All together. All together. Now. All together. All together. Now. All together now. All together. Now. All together now. All together now. All together now.
From Netflix to NFL Plus, and from Disney Plus to Peloton, the subscriptions you love are all together now. Introducing Plus Play from Verizon. Get subscriptions for less. Renew and adjust them anytime. And pay all in one place. It's all yours just for being a Verizon customer. Don't miss out. Get 1 year of Netflix Premium on us. Go to Verizon.com to get yours.
This man needs updated code protection. So does she. Yep. These guys too. Because COVID is still out there. And so are you. And if your last vaccine was before September 2022, you're out there with baby protection. But an updated vaccine restores your protection. So you can keep doing you. Get an updated COVID vaccine and stay out there. Safely.
It's like, you know, this grandeur.
Nice pitch. When times get tough, it's tough. Keep it the hammer, on the hammer, or power to you. Signor Mayor, this hour make pizza world famous. And you?
Hey, ours is your own face, Florence.
This one's wrong.
No,
But he said that.
Since you have to. Don't owe anyone your life.
well, we are at the Oscars. We have many more awards to go. How are you guys holding up? Everybody all right? Everything hanging in there? I put food under your seats. I don't know if you noticed it, but. This point in the show kind of makes you miss the slapping a little, right? 3 of the 8 cool categories that are making this show longer tonight are for shorts, ironically. Here are the Oscars for documentary and animated shorts. Elizabeth Olsen, and a guy most of America is watching on either HBO or Disney Plus right now, Pedro Pascal.
Rather than shy away from a challenge, the filmmakers in these next categories have embraced it, presenting stories in a limited time frame.
But these limits had no effect on the types of stories they could tell or the depths they could explore.
Here are the nominees for Best Documentary and Short Film.
Yellowfin Whispers, Carnegie Gonzalez, and Unique Mocha.
Paula, Evgenia Argugaeva, and Maxim Argugaev. How do you measure a year? Jay Rosenblatt.
Measure year.
The Martha Mitchell Effect, Anna Vergey and Beth Levinson. Stranger at the Gate, Joshua Sattel and Connie Jones. And the Oscar goes to The Elephant Whisperers,
Valadez and Monga.
Philippe Roca was amongst the first producers from India to be inducted into the Academy. Cartier Gonzalez has worked travels extensively to capture visuals that will raise awareness about cultures, animals, and the environment.
I stand here today to speak for the sacred bond between us and our natural world, for the respect of indigenous communities, and empathy towards other living beings we share our space with, and finally, for coexistence. Thank you to the Academy for recognizing our film, highlighting indigenous people and animals, to Netflix for believing in the power of this film, to Bowman Belly and for sharing their sacred tribal wisdom, to Guneet, my producer, and Sikya, to Douglas Blush, my mentor, and my entire team, and finally to my mother, father, and sister who are up there somewhere, and you are the center of my universe, to my motherland, India.
These next nominees used animation to make the most of their limited screen time, employing a variety of visual styles and techniques to carry out a story in 40 minutes or less.
In just 24 minutes, one nominee even managed to fit in an entire year's worth of.
What, Gabriel?
Well, you'll find out when you watch this.
Oh, how thrilling. Here are the nominees for Best Animated Short Film.
The Boy, the Mole, the Fox, and the Horse, Charlie Mackesy and Matthew Floyd. The Flying Sailor, Amanda Forbes and Wendy Tilly. Ice Merchants, Joao Rosales and Bruno Quetan. Maria Dix, Sarah Witherspotter, and Pamela Rubin. Nosh, which told me the world is fake, and I think I believe it. Lachlan Pendragon.
And the Oscar goes to The Boy, the Mole, the Fox, and the Horse, Charlie Mackesy, and Matthew Floyd.
The animation behind The Boy, the Mole, the Fox, and the Horse were promoted throughout COVID to create a look that closely resembled the ink and watercolor illustrations from the book on which it was based.
We've never made a film before, so this is bewildering, real. And I know the protocol is to say thank you a lot, but I'm British, so I'm more comfortable saying sorry. So I'm really sorry to all of you who should be on this stage with us. Forgive me.
Taylor, how do this one? That's your release. Run. Alright, Papa. Hey, couple of tips. Oh, wait, you add to go. Oh, okay. She was my Gladi. She was on my.
Abres mo kayo.
Is it in Yeah, follow. That belief in, and that should be enough to cure. Same thing, power soaring is something like. You know, they had these moments where they had that kind of cheeky humor, which kind of resonated with people. Like they had like, all right, I'm telling the story, and then it led up to an old sugar, led up to a couple of beat where they were like,
Like,
Yes.
I had to take the crown off.
No, okay.
Esta nómina cifra residencial o gracias a no me da tiempo para escribir por aquí y hablar por acá, pero está nominado por ejemplo, película de Black Panther con Black Forever. Así que gracias por dejarme los comentarios. A los que bueno, no le han dado me gusta y tanto a la pantalla, pueden hacerlo por favor, muy pero muy.
This.
Our eyes can only see so much, but what if you could see more? You could finally work with horses, human horses. Or what if you could see things like, I don't know, a virtual wardrobe? Because you see things differently. You want to share with the world. With me? We'll make it the whole world. Oh, right, okay. And weirdly enough, that helps us all see each other just a little more clearly. With Laura's wings. Dr. Z, we love your skincare videos. Thanks. I got our sensitive skin. Try using all free clear as part of your family's laundry routine. It tackles impurities while leaving irritating residue for a clean and shed bond skin. All free clear, the number one doctor recommended brand for sensitive skin.
That's it. Yeah. The rest of the home cooked more makes it easy to compare home insurance options. Man, it's a lot of life in being here for hours. What are we doing now? Relax. Save time and money with the Parsons Home Home Explorer. Once you've left yours, it's up to you. Oh, I was actually just thinking I would take a nap. Pretty tired. Okay.
Making your way in the world today takes everything you've got. Taking a break from all your worries, showing up a lot. Wouldn't you like to get away? Sometimes you want to talk about it, nobody knows your name. I always hesitate.
Are we saying there's a chance that you can
We're sure.
justice?
episode streaming Wednesdays only on Disney Plus. The Oscars will continue in a moment here on ABC.
All right, everybody, so many of these for just $6.
Community single attendees now.
Yep. How about 2 day singles for $6? That's class.
Sorry.
Choose Wendy's 2 for $6.
When you see Wendy's work hamburger, you know you're getting fast. It's also that Randy Miller.
Hamburgers live now.
Who you want a hamburger on celebrates?
Tickets are on sale now. The tickets service are the hot shows on TV. Elementary, James Corden, Grey's Anatomy, The Marvelous Mrs. Maisel, and Yellow Jackets. Don't miss Bailey Fest, March 31st. Bailey Fest tickets sell out fast, so go to BaileyFest.org to get your tickets now.
Hi kids, so it turns out this new T-Mobile home internet we got slows down when we're all online. There's not enough speed for all of us. So the only solution is one of us has to move out. It can't be mom because your mom's very successful. Jake.
I'm the only one that loves saved notes.
Thanks, pal. Lisa.
I'm sure it is.
Yeah, but it's 4th grade. It can't be Sally because
I'm 6 years old.
so does me.
T-Mobile home internet slows down when you need it most. Get faster, more reliable internet speeds for everyone with Spectrum.
I will see you weekdays. The Oscars are back. 8 nominations, including Best Picture. This is Elvis. What did you say? It's Belgium, so it can't be anything wrong. I think you can make it, maybe. And now, please welcome Elizabeth Banks. Hey, good morning. Thank you. Oh my God, teacher. I recently directed the film Cocaine Bear. Without visual effects, this is what the bear would look like. It's terrifying. Stop it. No director wants to deal with this. Okay, what are you doing? Stop it. Stop. Put your paw down. Why are you trying to score right now? You need to wait till an after party like everybody else. The real is visual effects. Right? Something. Why are you dragging Squirty Baker's dress? You know, drag. She doesn't. And Navi are not real. It's visual effects. Avatar's visual effects. Is this all part of the Western trend? Okay, that's visual effects. It's a real war, but real visual effects. Batman flying around is not real. Tom Cruise flying around is real. But also, visual effects. Wakanda? Wakanda is totally real. Visual effects enhance any sorry, my voice. Visual effects enhance any story and are an incredible tool for filmmakers like me. And without visual effects, Cocaine Bear would have been some actor in a bear suit, probably on cocaine. Here are the nominees for achievement in visual effects. Get out. All provided on the Western Front. Fred Petzel, Victor Miller, Marcus Brown, and Camille Jafar. Avatar, The Way of Water, Julie Terry, Richard Raymond, Eric Saban, and Daniel Barrett. The Batman, Dan Levin, Russell Earl, Andrew Steinlitz, and Dominic Stewie.
Black Panther, Wakanda Forever, Jeffrey Bell, Officer White, and Dan Civic. Top Gun Maverick, Harold Hill, Ryan Listen, and Sapphire Fisher. And the Oscar goes to Avatar: The Way of transcend their performances and bring them to life.
To James Cameron or Jim Cameron, whose artistic thumbprint is on every frame of this movie. And John Landon, who was the engine who drove us forward. We accept these awards on behalf of a very, very large crew, whether to take the lab in LA, the lab and the stage crew in both LA and New Zealand. And when it affects the 2,000 strong in some ways, leading with the production team, Joe, Valadez, and our army of artists, and the amazingly talented supervisor we have. The effects stand on the shoulder of our actors, our performances, are everything. And we need to thank our family. Before he was cut off, the Avatar visual team asked me to announce that if anyone's interested, the visual effects after party is at CG.
Oh, wow. Really?
It's for me again. All right, now these are these ever been done at the Oscars. While we reset the stage for a very special performance,
That's salty.
Watching from all over said questions for the stars, and I'm going to ask some of the stars some of the questions of the viewers. So it's starting with Malala, who is here. Malala, welcome. Great to have you here. Congratulations on your movie. This question is from Joanne Valadez of Brooklyn, New York. She asks, your work on human rights and education for women and children is an inspiration. As the youngest Nobel Prize winner in history, I was wondering, do you think Harry Styles spit on Chris Pine?
I want to go to One Piece.
Let's see, you know what? That's why you're Malala and nobody else is. That's a great answer, Malala. The winner is Malala Land, everybody. And the next question is from Joey Peralta from Las Vegas for Colin Farrell.
How has he shown me in years?
Well, Joey would like to ask you, he said, Colin, I loved your performance in the Banshees. My question is, what were you saying in the movie?
I'd like you to go on YouTube and check out SNL last night and have what I did.
And that way you'll figure it out? All right, thank you very much, and I apologize for Joey. If you would have done, you go on and protect me, okay? Look at this, Green beats Rocky again. Congratulations. Next question is for Jessica Chastain. Where's Jessica? This question, there's no name on this one. It says, Jessica, was it difficult filming your movie, The Martian, because your co-star Matt Damon can't read and smells like dog medicine?
I didn't really have a lot of scenes with that, so it was fine.
Excellent, wonderful. All right. Another fun fact. Oh, they feed Matt Damon peanut butter on set to make it look like he's talking. That's cocaine barely leave alone. Come on. All right, we gotta get this guy out of here. Please say hello from Black Panther to Guerrera.
Ryan Coogler, Dennis, and Rihanna wrote a ballad that speaks from the heart as a tribute to the late Chadwick Boseman. Coogler's powerful artistry, his magnetism,
King T'Challa, the one chosen to uplift, to protect, to keep us safe. His legacy will live on for future generations. And as we say in Wakanda, Nkosi Kumka. Thank you. Original song, performing Lift Me Up, royalty in her own right.
You lift me up.
Michelle Obama. You fall, you get up, you carry on. I'll never say you are to get some of that light she's carrying. We're all trying to protect, kindle, and share the love we carry. Listen, three best friends. One credit cruise. They know what it takes to choose fun together. Girls Cruise, the movie, actually. Suspects will track to the investigation. 37 was a people traced an TV drama of the year. As a kidnapper. I saw this man. So an opportunity to make a little cash. I will try to ease the police. Listen, creeps every guy. Tuesdays on ABC and Streamable.
Nominated for 11 Oscars, 2 wins so far tonight. This is Everything Everywhere All at Once. Every rejection, every disappointment is making this
At the Oscars, you can see on the shade from a left jacket into a white one. The white jacket represents that we reached the point in the broadcast where I still guacamole on the black jacket. Everything Everywhere All at Once is the most nominated film of the year. One of its great stars, the one and only 94-year-old James Holland. James has been in more than 650 movies and TV shows, and he didn't start acting professionally until he was 45 years old. Before that, he was a civil engineer who helped design the road system here in Los Angeles. So, James, let me say you're one of our great living actors and one of our worst civil engineers. We salute you, James. Our next two categories honor the lonely nerds who spend day after day in front of a computer screen. They're called writers, and some of them are about to get an Oscar, which is going to crush on their Tinder profiles. Please welcome Oscar nominees Florence Pugh and Andrew Garfield.
Some of the best screenplays to read are just as alive as the films they eventually become.
But before the words can flow, writers need that creative spark.
Ruben Östlund said he wanted to create a roller coaster. Yeah! I agree, I fully agree. He wanted to create a roller coaster ride for adults with his take on even more wealthy. Tony Kushner collaborated with Steven Spielberg remotely during the pandemic after years of convincing him to tell his personal story.
For Daniel Kwan and Daniel Scheinert, their screenplay came into focus with the phrase, "Let's put my mum in the Matrix." Martin and Dylan wanted to explore the experience of the breakup, so he imagined two buddies at the end of their friendship.
And Todd Field wanted to examine the nuances of modern power dynamics, bringing it unexpectedly in the world of classical music.
Here are the nominees for Best Original Screenplay. The Banshees of Inisherin, Martin Everything Everywhere All at Once. Everything on a bagel. The Fablemans, written by Steven Spielberg and Tony Kushner.
Actually say the end.
Tough, written by Tom
Mr. Chambers, but I'm Jorvis, NFL Kid, Chief, and Victor Toshi, Joe Darling, and Ian Hallman. You guys educated me, you inspired me, and you taught me to be listening to the head.
I never thought of myself as a screenwriter or a storyteller when it comes to living self-esteem problems. I have to thank all the people. Yes. Oh God, guys! My imposter syndrome is at an all-time high. I can't thank the people who made me the storyteller that I am. Starting with my mom, who protected me as a child, protected the inner storyteller. My mom is sitting here somewhere. I don't know where she is. Thank you for all the sacrifices you gave me. My wife, who protects me every day from the most negative thoughts I have, especially when I'm writing, and especially Nathan Daniel Shiner, who is my confidence. He's the person who told me I was a storyteller and filmmaker before I could even say that myself, and I would not be here without him. So thank you guys. Thank you so much. As my fellow Marines, thank you so much. Thank you.
And now, to the brilliant screenwriters who applied their points of view to the work of a Canadian author, iconic characters of the past, a German war novel, a puzzle whodunit, and even a Japanese film based on a novella by Leo Tolstoy.
Here are the nominees for Best Adapted Screenplay. All Quiet on the Western Front, a screenplay by Edward Berger, Leslie Patterson, and Ian Soka, based on a novel by Eric Maria Remarque. Glass Onion and Knives Out is written by Ryan Johnson, based on characters created by Ryan Johnson. Olivia, written by Kazuo Ishimura, based on the film Ikiro, written by Akira Kurosawa, Shinobu Hashimoto, and Hideo Kogami. Top Gun Maverick, screenplay by Eric Lawrence, Christopher McQuarrie, story by Peter Craig and Justin Marks, based on characters created by Jim Cash and Jack Epps Jr. Women Talking, screenplay by Sarah Polley, based on a book by Miriam Clayton.
And the Oscar goes to Women Talking. Sarah Polley made her big screen debut as a child, visiting her birthday after Christmas. Thank you. First of all, I just want to thank the Academy for not being morally offended by the words women and talking when so close together like that. Cheers. Marion Taves wrote an essential novel about a radical act of democracy in which people who don't agree on every single issue manage to sit together in a room and carve out a way forward together, free of violence. They do so not just by talking, but also by listening. The last line of our film is delivered by a young woman to a new baby, and she says, "Your story will be different from ours." It's a promise, a commitment, and an anchor, and it's what I would like to say with all of my might to my three incredible kids, Eve, Isla, and Amy, as they make their way through this complicated, beautiful world. Thank you to the best man I've ever known, David Sandersky, for giving me the optimism to believe we can and will do better. Dee Gardner and Francis McDormand, thank you for letting me stand on your shoulders and making this space for me. We have the most incredible cast and the most incredible crew, some of whom are here tonight. Please stand up if you're there or if you're in the nosebleeds. And everybody at home who worked on this film. Oh my God. I accept this on all of our behalf. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Cover 1% root rate for the first year at no cost to you. Save you hundreds, even thousands with Inflation Buster. That's more road trips, more spa days, more of what you love. Plus, if rates drop within 3 years of your home purchase, you get exclusive savings when you refinance with Redrop Advantage. That's more cash in your pocket. Save when you buy today and refinance tomorrow. Don't miss these big savings. Visit inflationbuster.com.
This is for Mark Big. Just 90 calories, 2 plus grams of carbs. It's a light beer. Wait, this is a light beer. What you want to tell people about? Right, that's why I'm here. Sorry. Perfect. That's the light beer. This is your campus. Why do we shoot baskets of paper balls? The same reason we play scratch. Jeff would love it because he can play every day. This electric feels different. Because it's powered by the most abundant source of energy there is. This is the Lexus variety of electrification. Inspired by, created for, and powered by you. This is a legendary.
To the pilots from the Maverick here in this balcony, lower balcony. On behalf of the Grateful Nation, we salute you. And we thank you for your pretend service. Now let's start the interactive part of the show. And everybody, please grab your phones, even at home. It's time to vote. If you think Robert Blake should be part of the in memoriam montage, text Media Blake to the number on your screen, or any number, text that to your mother if you like. Messaging data rates may apply. All right, from Glass Onion, please welcome Janelle Monáe and Oscar nominee Kate Hudson, the Oscar for Sound.
Cinema may be a visual medium, but there's some recent movies didn't stay silent for long. Sound teams transform images into fully dimensional moments by designing, recording, mixing, and editing everything you hear. Yeah, and we mean everything. Sure, the Batmobile sounds awesome, but someone has to figure out what Batman's garage door sounds like. That's right, Kate. And someone also has to make F-18 sound F-18-ish, right? Totally. And who decides what an omni brake sounds like when it hits the water? I wondered that. Elvis, David Lee, Lee Passion, Top Gun James H. Nelson, Chris Merlin, and Mark Taylor. And the Oscar goes to
Thank you, Kevin. And thank you to everyone who saw and heard this film together in theaters. Thank you to our incredibly collaborative filmmakers, our director, Jim Kaczynski, and our producers, Jared O'Connor, Tom Cruise, Tony Harper, Chris McQuarrie. Thank you to the sound artists who share this work with us. That's Skylar Sound, Chris, Gary, and Twickenham and Soundbite Studios in London. Thank you to our families, Mom, Dad, Julie, Adam, Aiden, Zach, and Ken.
Tonight, we have the pleasure of seeing performances of this year's Best Original Songs. Once again, here are the nominees. Applause for Tell It Like a Woman, music and lyric by Diane Warren. Hold My Hand for Talk About It, music and lyric by Lady Gaga. Lift Me Up for Black Panther, Wakanda Forever. Everything Everywhere All at Once, music by Ryan Long, David Burton, lyric by Ryan Long and David All right, you guys ready?
I grew up listening to the Carpenters. And now, here I am with the Oscars. There was only one wish on my mind. So was Roger Maurice and my families. RRR has to win, pride of every Indian. I must put me on the top of the world. Thank you, Kartikeya. I'm very friends for making this possible. Loving all. Thank you.
And sometimes you need to do it with people that you come to love. And since tonight is a celebration of the work and the accomplishments of our community this past year, it is only fitting that we celebrate those we lost. Who dedicated their lives to their craft, both in front of and behind the camera. Through their immeasurable contributions, each of them left an individual and a mark that shared and informed us. They've touched our hearts, they made us smile, and became dear friends, who we will always remain hopelessly devoted to. Here, to honor them with a very special performance, please welcome the incomparable Lenny Kravitz.
Lenny Kravitz!
Refreshing strawberry flavor. And it's not a cream finish. And we tell the soul. That's what smooth cream is. That's an ice cold blessing. I told her about that good in the deal. Strawberry cream. Do your taxes. An expert will do them for you. So you can do We've got the brand's value and inspiration you need on your staff. We'll get busy. When you dare to transform your hair, you need the strength to make it happen. Schwarzkopf Keratin Color helps your hair recover from damage. Discover a world of striking hair color. Let the world see your strength. Schwarzkopf Keratin Color. That's nice. Maybe you're a safe driver. You can save hundreds of safe driving. They customize your car insurance. So you only pay for what you need. Only pay for what you need. There's no way she's stick around. She gets true. Which is why I don't have another match. That's right. It doesn't lie. People do. They're gonna answer them. Break it for the night. Yeah. This is dangerous. It's one of the most complex parts of the storytelling process. Actors have to come through hours and hours of footage and decide which takes make the movie and which one on the cutting room for one. And when they're working with a massive machine, this one or their computer, editors still accomplish the same amazing feat, translating time, rhythm, and performance into a compelling story on screen. Here are the nominees for achievement in film editing. Nominations diminish. And the Oscar goes to Everything Ever. Wow, this is too much. This is my second movie. This is crazy. I think my wife is the most incredible woman in the room. My family, my mom is up here somewhere. I don't know, she'll scream. Did you? My Parallax family, movement,
she's about to character. And Daniel, wherever you are, I hope you know, look, your friends, the people who care about you. We're not here because of the incredible, wonderful, strange, beautiful movies you make. We're here because you guys are incredible, kind, generous, strange, sexy people. And we'll leave all this goes away. We're still here with you. To the cast, it's been the honor of my career to work with you. I hope I did right by you. I care deeply about every one of you. So, yeah, thank you.
Anyone who's ever received a text message from their father knows how important editing is. Editors do amazing things. Editors can turn 44,000 hours of violent insurrection footage into a respectful sightseeing tour of the Capitol. The work is underappreciated. And now here to present the award for directing, Idris Elba and Oscar winner Nicole Kidman.
At the very first Oscars, two awards were presented for directing, one for comedy and one for drama. The following year, the directing awards were combined to acknowledge the genre of movies romance arts, drama, revision, and skill, with the filmmaker bringing the story to the big screen.
Cinematic genius is the craft that experience that not only entertains us for a few hours, but also stays with us for a lifetime and reminds us why we fell in love with movies here on the nominees for which you being directed. Congratulations on this year.
And the Oscar goes to Everything.
This is weird. This big one dedicated to the mommies, all the mommies of the world, to our moms. Specifically, my mom and dad, Ken and Becky, thank you for watching my creativity when I was making really disturbing horror films, or really perverted comedy films, or dressing in drag as a kid, which is a threat to nobody.
Every director agrees with me when I say that directors are nothing but an incredible cast and crew. It's my family, my friends. If our movie has greatness and genius, it's all because they have greatness and genius flowing through their hearts and souls and minds, and they gave that to us they gave that precious gift to our film. But we're also ready to the fact that genius is not static from individuals like us on stage, but rather genius emerges from the collective. We're all products of our context. We're all descendants of something, someone, and like what you know, context of your parents. My father, who fell in love with movies because he needed to escape the world and thus passed that love of movies on to me. My mother, who was a creative soul, who wanted to be a dancer, actor, and singer. I could not afford the luxury that my life got, and then given to me my incredible brothers and sisters, who survived cancer childhood, who taught me that honestly, CC, you taught me the liberating freedom of creativity. enjoy entertaining the scenes while I'm massage you. You rearrange my DNA every day, and it's awful and beautiful every single time. If you watch this, I hope you know that you should never have to live up to the standard. This is not normal. This is kind of crazy. I will love you no matter what. And I just want to go back to my original point. There is greatness in every single person. It doesn't matter who they are. You have a genius that is waiting to erupt. You just need to find the right people to unlock that. Thank you so much to everyone who has unlocked my genius. This means so much to us. Thank you to the Academy.
Netflix and NFL Plus, and from Disney Plus for not the time. Subscriptions you love are all together now. Netflix Plus One from Verizon. Get subscriptions for less. And just anytime. And pay all the new places. It's all free. Just free and Verizon customers. As kids, get 1 year of Netflix premium on us. Go to Verizon.com to get yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, Valadez. Hi, I'm Courtney. I think there's been a misunderstanding. I use Autodesk software to make movies look amazing. There is no guy named Autodesk. Well, since I'm here, I want to thank you. Seriously, you're cutting me off already. Autodesk makes this software. Autodesk. Autodesk software here. That does make sense.
It's not a time machine, although it has the power to revive history and explore any possible future. It's not simply a timekeeper either. It certainly holds a false direction, but also deepest questions about who we are and who we aspire to be. It's not merely a sign of the times, for it reflects the unalterable passions in our hearts, constant obstacles in life, and our willingness to take them on. It's not just a political phrase favoring the Pacific. It's a testament to the truth of the process. But
great speech. So many great speeches tonight. You know, there was a time in this country when 2 men and women have been allowed to share custody of an Oscar, and I think it's wonderful. We've come such a long way. But you know, look, this is the last directing team to win an Oscar was Congressman George Santos. We only have 3 awards left to go, but we're going to stretch them out and really make a deal out of them. He was an actor and actress in a leading role. Please welcome Oscar winners Jessica Chastain and Halle Berry.
Our actors first approaches a role, we use every tool at our disposal to help us create the world of the character. You can find valuable pieces of insight from anything around you. The script, the director, your fellow actors, the costume, everything. It is what the performer brings to the role personally that truly forges that character into existence. These nominees showed intelligence, curiosity, and commitment to revealing the character's humanity in every aspect of their portrayals. Here are the nominees for performance by an actor in a leading role. Oscar Elvis.
What?
And the Oscar goes to Brendan Fraser.
Wow. No.
So this is what the multiverse looks like. Oh, my goodness. I thank the Academy for this honor and for Studio A24 for making such a bold film. And I'm grateful to Darren Aronofsky for throwing me a creative lifeline and hauling me aboard the good ship The Whale. That was written by Samuel D. Hunter, who is our lighthouse. Gentlemen, lay your whale-sized hearts bare so that we can see into your souls like no one else could do. And it is my honor to be named alongside you in this category. I want to tell you that only whales can swim at the depth of the talent of Hong Chow. I started in this business 30 years ago, and things didn't come easy to me, but there was a facility that I didn't appreciate at the time until it stopped. And I just want to say thank you for this acknowledgement, because it couldn't be done without my cast. It's been like a diving expedition on the bottom of the ocean, and the air on the line to the surface is on a launch being watched over by some people in my life, like my sons, Holden and Inman and Griffin. I love you, Griffin. My manager, Joanne Kelowna, Jennifer Plant, and my best friend, Jake. Thank you again, each one and all. I'm so grateful to you. Good night.
And now, here are the nominees for performance by an actress in a lead role. Kate Blanchett.
Valadez, you celebrate yourself, your ego, and yes, your identity. Listen, backstand from the public of God. You for yourself.
Something that explains why, no matter what, I still want to pursue you. I always want to. And the Oscar goes to Michelle Yeoh. Thank you. Thank you. For all the little boys and girls who look like me watching tonight. This is the beacon of hope and possibilities. And this is proof that dreams dream big and dreams do come true. And ladies, don't let anybody tell you
you are ever past your prime. I would be sitting here tonight without the Daniels, without A24, without my amazing cast and crew, without everyone who was involved with everything everywhere all at once. But now, I dedicate this to my mom, all the moms in the world, because they are really the superheroes. And without them, none of us will be here tonight. Oh, she's 84, and I'm taking this home to her. She's watching right now in Malaysia, KL, with my family and friends. I love you guys. I'm bringing this home to you, and also to my extended family in Hong Kong, where I started my career. Thank you for letting me stand on your shoulders, giving me a leg up so that I can be here today. And to my godchildren, to my sisters, all of them, to my brothers, to my family. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you to the Academy. This is history. Thank you. And now, please welcome Academy Award nominee Harrison Ford.
From intimate stories to blockbusters, the films nominated for our final award tonight from movie theaters around the world back to theaters, whether providing a few hours of welcome escape or the opportunity to connect emotionally with different cultures, or inspiring reflection, encouraging empathy. Movies can transform our lives. The movies we honor tonight have real power. Once again, here are the nominees for Best Picture. All Quiet on the Western Front, Avatar, and the Oscar goes to Everything.
There is no movie without our brilliant and big-hearted cast and crew, but not just these beautiful souls here. Also, up there and in Little Tokyo, we see you. So this award is ours. It's intimidating speaking up here. Let me just tell you that. I never thought I'd get to say this, so I say it with one voice with all these people. Thank you to the Academy. A24 Thank you so much. You saw our weirdness and supported us for a year theatrically. That's incredible. Thank you. To my brilliant and beautiful wife, Ani. If all this shiny stuff and tuxedos goes away, I would just love to do laundry and taxes with you for the rest of my life. But this is for my dad, who, like so many immigrant parents, died young. And he's so proud of me now because of this. Coming with me with this movie, with what he taught me to do, which is no person is more important than prophets. And no one is more important than anyone else. And these weirdos right here supported me in doing that. One God's on, memory eternal. Daniel's not what to say. I love you guys. You just want this picture.
Hey, we said enough tonight. I just want to say that thank you so much, everyone here. You all inspired me. I think one of the things that I realized growing up was that one of the best things we can do for each other is shelter each other from the chaos of this crazy world we live in. Thank you for the stories I'm sharing to do that for me. The world is changing rapidly, and I fear that our stories are keeping at pace. And I sometimes it's a little scary knowing that movies move at the rate of years and the world domination is moving at the rate of milliseconds. But I have great faith in our stories. These stories have changed my life, and they've done that for generations, and I know that we'll get through this. Have a great night, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone. Have a good night. Thank you for watching.
Thanks, State Academy, for having me again. It has been an honor to be here with you. I want to thank Glenn Weiss, Ricky Kirster, Molly Clearly, Ricky Meyer, our orchestra, our dance drummers, and all Oscars production crew. Thanks to everyone who worked the show. Apologies for that payment. Sorry for the long. I'll be back in March tomorrow. Thanks so much. Taking out to the morning of the already in progress.
you. Hi, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. Is there any reconciliation with my ex? I'm not really seeing so. I don't see the energies of reconciliation here. I see more so someone focused on work, using their free time or whatever extra energy they have for positive growth and production. But I'm really not seeing that being directed to a relationship at this time. So something to keep in mind, when reevaluating your expectations. Thanks for your question. Reach out for more. Hi, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. Hello, girls. The ladies rejected me. I'm not sure what that. Oh, girls always reject me. Okay. I mean, let them reject you. The best thing that you could do is work on yourself. Make sure you're getting exercise, rest, good nutrition. The more love and energy that you give yourself, the more attention you find within yourself and energy, then the more attractive you will be. You want to focus on your talents, your gifts, your abilities, and that will attract the right people for you. Thanks for your question. Reach out for more. Hi, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. When will I get married? The Eight of Pentacles to me is a time frame. It's a timeline. The eight is obviously the number. The pentacle represents a year. So I would say 8 years. So yeah, if I had to guess a timeline or a time frame, I would say 8 years. I know you have a second question. It doesn't really make sense because you asked when you will get married. But reach out, call me, or message me for any other questions or concerns for a full reading. Thank you. Bye. Hi, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. Will I be treated fairly? Let's see here. I suppose. I mean, the Ace of Pentacles is being invested in emotionally. The Tower card is sudden change. The Two of Pentacles is imbalance. So I could see you being compensated emotionally, and that can inspire your emotion positively. Yeah. Thanks for your question. Feel free to reach out for more. Bye. Hi, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. When will I give you hard times in my life? I always get this question and I answer it the same way. Hard times is a matter of perspective. It's not a real actual thing. So I just want to make sure that I'm posting plus stuff, you're positive, your energy's good. And you want to make sure that you're moving with a lot of momentum and a lot of positivity. You just focus on the next best action, the most inspiring. Right off the bat, I would say no. Just because I see 3 cards in the reverse. I also see moving in a different direction. I don't see anything long term. I see this more so as an idea, but I'm not really getting this as a long lasting potential. So be careful. If your question, reach out for more. Hi, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. Will he leave his wife for me? I'm not really seeing so. I'm not seeing an energy of divorce. I see the marriage card here in upright position. I do see an energy of kindness, passion with the King of Wands in the reverse. But ultimately, I'm not really seeing this leading to anything such as marriage or anything like that. So something to hopefully adjust your expectations. Thanks for your question. Reach out for more.
I'm not. Go ahead. Go ahead. Hey, thanks for the call. You're welcome. It's not good. You know why? Oh, I know why you think that. No. Because it's a very good coffee place and you have taste everything that there ever is. Leave those out. Oh, right, I can't say that. I'm sorry, I was passionate. Sorry, I wasn't thinking about it. It's not podcast. It's not good car. I'm so far. Dude, first of all, that coffee from and the name will be what's in the name because well, I love it. I want to say what's in the name because I think it's good bad. People think it's really good. You can just screw the details out. Okay, well, you just reminded us of by saying, I just, so, but it isn't all about, but the thing is, discount is the main overarching thing. Coffee's good, top of that, discount. Because I'll say, no, because he said, that's not the video. Well, that's not really, I say it because I really is. I think he's what's fine. I think you messed up by doing it. Listen to it. And I'll first of all, sorry.
I still. Hey, how's it going? Okay. So is this a situation where you can expect his communication, or are you just assuming out of the blue that he's going to communicate with you? Okay. I'll try to get a practical timeline for you. 1 second. I'm just picking up the energy. And he has your contact information? Okay. Let's see. One second. Let's see. And do you have his contact information? Do you have his social media or anything like that? Because I'm getting more so an energy for you to reach out to him. Well, I mean, yeah, other than you reaching out to him, I'm really not seeing communication. So I just, I would use that information to adjust your expectation because I wouldn't want you to wait, for this person. So just something to keep in mind. Thank you. Laguna Burger. I like it. That's funny. Funny. Laguna Burger.
But there is only losers, Luddites, and lemmings. Well, that's not true. Yeah, it is. Real people who with real taste stay up, real comfort. Okay, dude, I drink 4 shots of espresso all my house. Okay, I really do all of those stuff. Yeah, but when there's coffee, I drink regular coffee sometimes. Okay, then you're gonna break me. Okay, remember the guy that made guys who drink something like this? Was it fun? No. Oh damn, no, I would love to remember that. No. He was like of some sort of Asian descent. He was in New Jersey. I was so young. I don't remember that. Okay, dude. Oh, you're not cherished our youth as much as I do. Well, no, but Do you remember the guy that was in the baseball camp and called Darthead? Yeah, Kramer, his name's Kramer.
It was?
Yeah, his last name's Kramer. Dude, he had a turban on, which is cool, but, and that sounds racist.
Oh, well, no, Kramer's a different guy. Obviously, a guy named Kramer was wearing a turban. Keep going, man.
So, yeah, sorry, not Kramer. No, because he would wear the turban. He would wear his baseball hat over the turban. And he couldn't fold the rim like that, so it was so straight. Like we said, straight like darts and all dark. And now we're realizing that's what's on purpose. It wasn't racist, though.
No, it's not even racist.
But I think someone said it the wrong way, too fast, it would sound like Godhead.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
I
didn't think about that for 25 years.
It's over 30 years. You never told me.
Wow, interesting.
So the point is, we're not racist.
The point is, the cold brew from the office is very bad, and so is the coffee.
I wouldn't know because I only drink real delightful brew. Okay? Worst, actual delightful brew. Okay? So far.
This is delightful brew. Listen, it's not good. I've been there plenty of times. I know real coffee. I drink real coffee. I love coffee.
Have you had a world famous vanilla latte?
Bro, a vanilla latte. If like this right now, if a vanilla latte is not good, then the place should explode. And
very many
fighter jet should they should fly through an bomb. That's crazy. A vanilla latte should only be you drink. You go, wow, that's amazing.
They were world famous. Alfred's is world famous. You know how I know that? Because they menu says world famous.
Bro, I mean,
Is this in quotes? Not because I did.
Alfred's isn't even in another place. Alfred's coffee.
Why are you acting like mom adding an S?
Mom does do that. But
And you the things that have an S at the end, she has an S.
because it's Alfred's coffee. It's his.
Alfred's is coffee.
Starbucks is coffee.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Anyway, let's move on because it's really not that good. But let's move on. You love it, fine. I got that hack wrong.
I was just gonna say, thanks for that, even though you did nothing to get it.
Hi, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. Is the girl I am with the one? No, I don't think so. The lover's card is in the reverse position. If it were in the upright position, I would say yes, but I'm not confident in that because it's in the reverse. So I'd say no. Is your question or time? Hi, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. When will I meet the love of my life? Not really getting that great of a timeline here. I would like you to call me or reach out for more so I can do a proper reading because I'm not getting a clear enough timeline from these cards in front of me. Thanks for your question, Richard. Speaking for questions, my girlfriend love me truly. I'm not seeing an energy of love here. I see an energy of conflict, stuckness. She might be very near and dear to you, but still I don't see a real energy of love here. So, something to keep in mind as you adjust your expectations. Thanks for your question.
Am I wrong about that?
Yeah, but I know you, so I know.
So you didn't have foresight on the bid, but you did have foresight on that, yes. I had nothing to do with it, but she told me she was gonna do it, and I said, that's cool. So in a way, I did have something to do with it, 'cause if I said, I don't think this is a good idea, with the kibosh on it. So you're welcome in that.
Do we all know who that is?
That's your dog.
You my dog Charlie.
Dog Charlie. Oh, wants to know me.
Oh my
I don't want it. It's so bad. Are you people like this too? You gonna have that coffee? There's a Carhartt hat because he's a working man. He would like regular coffee,
Is Carhartt working man shit?
That's what they say. But
I said a bad word again.
that's okay. It's 4 minutes in, whatever. But I'm good with it. But we swear a lot.
So
So
I did it. But you messed it up the last time, so they had
I did.
Tommy,
No, don't do that. So look, so you're going for the hat.
So it was for Christmas, right? And then I finally came. Yeah. And I gotta be honest, it's so good. Yeah, it is. Do you actually like it? I feel like you would not. No, I like it, yeah. I thought it was too small because I tried it on. She thought I didn't be too small. I tried it on, it was fine. It's snug, but it's not too small. She said, you should get, we were at a place and she was like, you should get mad at that beanie. I looked at it and be like, and it wasn't this. It was a tie-dye, more, it's a purple pink kind of one, but it was not like thick, it was thin. Oh, I don't like thin. Okay, I knew it, yes. Yes, he knows his brother, dude. I don't like thin. I know my brother. Yeah, you do. In that instance, I know my brother very well. So anyway, dude, that was how I feel about that. That's great. It's great. Good. How much, what percent of people do you think know what that is? 1. No way. No, it's more than that. No.
Oh, less than 1.
No, it's more
Okay,
than
hold on a second. Before we tell you what it is, in the comments, be truthful. Because I'm gonna look this time. I never look, but I'm gonna look this time. Do you know what this is from? I click.
And then how's that one? He says, I quit. Oh, and this might be good, like, and then the third one, he says, I quit, Mr. White. I quit.
Yeah, and he said, this might give away, but then he goes like this. I quit Tom Hanks' yeah, dude, it's from that thing you do. And so I said, ooh, should we play it? Play it. Play it. Yeah, legendary. Play it. It's not legendary.
Yes, they're going to be music. Record my
I quit.
So dick, you know?
Yeah.
The laugh.
I quit, Mr. White.
Oh, it doesn't add another. I failed.
Dude, no, you know what happened for sure, and you know this is where the bit is, right? But for sure, that he did it. The director said, "You know what I want? I want after you're done doing an album, to take an actual moment where you can really talk to him like a person." That's what he said to it.
And you know who the director was? Tom Hanks / Mr. White / the writer. Tom Hanks' writing and directorial debut was that thing you do.
It's so hilarious, dude.
And later he went on to also direct another called Larry Crown. What are you doing, Tom Hanks?
Well, I don't understand why anybody wants to do anything but the thing they do.
Facts about California energy policy. California shut down about 25% of local oil production in the last 4 years, and now imports 75% of the oil we use, mostly from foreign countries, resulting in even higher gas prices for working families. Learn more.
They say you never know the true value of a moment until it becomes a memory.
Well, put that on my tombstone.
If you're going to do something like crazy and wild, go for it. Do something. If you're Tom Hanks, right, and you want to do something like crazy, like sex thriller or something, write it, direct it, be in it. If you're Tom Hanks, don't do some stupid but light romantic comedy.
Don't do something that Tom Hanks would get cast as an actor
when he was young before he even made it. You know, like that's like that thing you do is for him. It's also like what Larry Crown. Do you know what it is?
Yeah.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
It's
like that, like this, right?
Yeah, with Julia Roberts on the back. Like that guy.
In Milwaukee, I've got Columbus, Ohio. Ohio Bay's coming out. And what else? I mean, different ones, man.
Different places.
It's gonna be rocking.
If you have a question, you want to submit something to the show, go to grizzly.com for his tickets. If you have a question that want to submit a video to the show, click in the link in the description below, or go to watchlifeline.com. And if you want a private session, you don't want to air it out in front of the whole entire world, because the whole entire world watches the show, you can make a session with me, one-on-one, mano a mano. It travels nowhere except into my ears. It never goes out of my mouth. Now, whatever you tell me never goes anywhere else. MattDelia.com, Beta Beta,
What about you?
So I was doing pause to lead up to it, but we got to end with.
So wait, let's go back to this. You think lifelinemerch.com for the merch? You think, and the merch is absolutely the same, but you think that for real, more than 1%?
Oh yeah, dude, I bet.
That's crazy. No,
of like the entire world.
No, America.
Okay, then I would say like between 3 and 5% Colombia.
That's wrong.
Yeah, between 3 and 5%. That's crazy, bro. I mean, that's probably so wrong.
That's so
I want that to be true, though, so I'm sticking with it.
Well, now, if that movie had come out maybe this year, maybe 1% or 2%.
Even like, no, now nobody remembers any movies. Nobody remembers any lines from movies.
Okay, fair enough. You're right.
There's too many of them. It's an onslaught, and it's like,
Yes, I get it.
it's not the same thing.
There's that whole fucking like, dude, the best pictures. I don't know.
So far, it's one of the best pictures.
But that's it. The best pictures.
Yeah.
I have no idea who they are. I will never know ever again.
But also shit like Green Book wins. Shit like, what was the Game of Thrones movie with the fish that she fucks?
Yeah. Fish out of water.
Nobody ever thought about that the year after it came out. Fish out of water. No, that's not what it was called. Shape of Water. So,
Fish out of water.
cock.
But they could have called it
The
fish.
Shape of Water is so cock.
Yeah, the shape of water is conscious. The shape of water is whatever you put.
Well, there's something poetic going on in their minds, but there's no poetry going on when you watch it because it sucked.
Is it bad?
It sucked, yeah.
Really? Dude, Guillermo del Toro? Is that the guy who did the fucking The Cabinet in Guillermo del Toro on Netflix?
What?
Anthony knows he's a Gordon. Yeah, see, no, you do. What did you say? Guillermo del Toro did a thing called The Cabinet. What is it called, Gordon? Hey, Anthony knows who's Gordon?
Curiosities.
Oh, yeah, if you said the thing, I would have known.
I said Cabinet. I didn't
You
know.
said Cabinet of Guillermo del Toro. I was just gonna say, yeah, he probably did that because he is Guillermo del
It's just
Toro.
in his kitchen.
Yeah, yeah.
Dude, it's that thing is not good. Kristen likes it. It's odd she likes it, but and he's doing this thing where he like introduces each episode.
That's his dream.
I know.
So and this is the kind of filmmaker that generally bothers me. Guillermo del Toro is actually good, but he's got this quality about him that a lot of other successful filmmakers have. And all they want to do is recreate shit they saw when they were 8.
Wow, that's so funny, dude.
Like Peter Jackson, King Kong.
Yeah, that's
These
so
guys,
funny.
like, he even remade actual King Kong.
What the hell,
Like,
dude?
these guys, they just want to feel like little kids again.
Wow.
Not to be sitcom, but Pauline Kael's original review of Raiders of the Lost Ark, Steven Spielberg's Raiders of the Lost Ark, is the best takedown of that. And it was like, what year did that come out?
Why do filmmakers do that? That'd be like if I wanted to make a movie now called like The Babysitter.
Ah, the babysitter who hypnotized me and I cried like a bitch. Oh, my name's Christopher, and I'm mentally cry. That's the title.
You cried.
Dude, he cried. He was getting hypnotized, he cried.
First of all, I was not hypnotized. I did cry at that. I cried because you were being hypnotized, and I felt bad for you, and I was traumatized by it. Moving on.
Well, it didn't work. Dude, her name was, you know what her name was? Her name was Muffy.
Oh yeah, I do remember that.
Muffy.
Well, it's sir.
She was
That was not that. I was talking about the babysitter. That's a different. I'm joking, but he was talking about the. You heard of the hypnotized.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only thing we're talking about, though, so that's all good.
No, I said the joke about the molestation.
Yes.
No, separate. It doesn't even.
Separate babysitters, okay? But yeah, no, Muffy, she had a fake white furry thing. I think she was an exotic dancer.
Man, no, she wasn't an exotic dancer. She wasn't a white furry thing. You're saying that because you think a person named Muffy would have that in your.
Why would that be true? I remember her specifically. It might be wrong, but I distinctly remember she was blonde.
Yeah,
and she was the friend of the actual babysitter.
I thought she was a baby.
No,
I thought she was babysitter and she brought her friend.
No, the babysitter brought Muffy.
Yeah.
And Muffy was the hypnotist. Such a weird
How
job.
funny is that Muffy's like 50 right now? You know?
Yeah, at least, right? She's gotta be. She's probably
At least 50.
at least 50.
Yeah.
So, all right, Muffy, if you're out there watching, you should submit a video. Ask, should I regret trying to hypnotize 2 young, innocent children when it was way out of line to do that?
And I remember they were being like, he blinked to you, and I got scared. I got scared. I was scared. I was such a scared child.
Yeah.
So scared. So
What was I doing?
you were getting hypnotized. We're like, all right, I'll do it. I said, man, you do it. Okay, cool.
Oh, what a badass I was.
Dude, you're a badass. You're a badass. You've been hypnotized. So anyway, let's get
Maybe time we could be a badass and all that.
You will be a badass on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
All right.
You go. Can I need to buy another jacket? Something like this. I'm gonna start smoking. All right, cool.
I'm 5 years old. All right. Shall we? Shall we dance?
What's up, Matt? What's up, Chris?
Oh,
I hate to do this shit. Yeah, say again. Didn't I?
Absolutely hates Chris relationship.
What's up, Matt? What's up, Chris? Just here from Montreal, Canada.
Okay, well, that's not really this guy.
I'm looking to see what you guys would do in this situation, or what you guys do with your friend group. But I've been hanging out with the same group of people for over a decade now. We're really close. And whenever we would do weekends away in cottages or like splurge, it used to kind of be tit for tat in terms of like someone would make a big dinner and spend groceries on that dinner,
sure.
and that other person would book the cottage, so it would kind of even out.
It's called Dinner Fair.
But some of our like less financially able friends kind of get left out or aren't contributing the same. And so now we have a spreadsheet. It's really weird.
That's called Dinner Fair. These are friends work. Yeah.
Where do you guys lie in terms of situations like that?
Okay, friends, if you have a friend, you never involve them in something that requires making a spreadsheet, because no real friend exactly do that.
Congratulations, you are now running a business.
Yeah.
You've got a business, congratulations.
Yeah, it's just gross feeling. Also, it's called Live It Fair, the thing she said at first.
Yeah.
And then the thing she said about the spreadsheet is called Live It Wrong.
Okay.
Okay?
Two songs that Garth Brooks would sing, and they need both on different CDs.
Yeah, for sure.
So I follow CDs. Live It Fair, and then the next one will come out 3 years later called Live It Wrong.
CDs, dude.
Ancient. So
Yeah. All right. Well, what was the question? Like, does she just is it like
It's long. Yeah, it's Live It Wrong. Here's the deal. If you start getting into another tax bracket, okay, your other friends that aren't in that tax bracket, you're done with them.
No, they get a free meal, you buy them food. That's how that goes. If you're the one who makes money first, especially if it's a lot more money, you buy them food. You never say, oh, let's split it. You never forget.
No, you don't do that.
Don't ever do that. You
There
buy
are
two
two options. So there are two options. You can either pay for everything, or you're in a different tax bracket, you're done with those friends, you've leveled up, right? And then when you see them again, because you'll still run into them, you go like this.
Aww.
You know? Or you do better like this. That's the
Aww.
Well, you level up in another tax bracket.
Whoever started the spreadsheet thing,
That person's a piece of shit. Yeah. No, and also money with friends. Yeah. You can suck. That sucks. You can divvy up also the stuff. You can be like, I'm paying for everything, but you guys got to stay in the service quarters. And now when we get the cottage, it's great, but you guys will be doing more chores.
Yeah. And you make my bed.
Yeah.
You bring me my food that I bought.
Yeah.
You bring it to me in bed.
And
mine's like you clean.
Yeah, you say it like this, when your bed's not made like early enough, you walk down and go, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And they say, what? You say, my bed's not made. And then they go, well, oh shoot, oh, okay, I guess that was mine. We took the spreadsheet. You're like, you know, check the spreadsheet. You're poor.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, and then we'll walk out. Yeah.
Yeah.
So those are that's the great advices for us.
But yeah, the 1 minute spreadsheet.
We're not gonna be influenced. Dude. Play the that game.
Oh.
They will get it. That's okay.
I know who cares.
I know, but I know about people else.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're producers of the game. Okay?
Yeah,
You know, it's not my thing.
All right, next up.
Nothing's gonna matter.
Here's from that. I was just wondering what your guys' thoughts were on being super competitive. So one thing about me is I've always been super competitive, and it's led me pretty far in life. I've succeeded at a lot of things, but also it makes people not like me. So I was just wondering what your guys' thoughts were. If either you guys are competitive or like if that bothers you, like that annoys you guys, if you know people who are like that. But yeah, thank you. Love the podcast. See you.
Look, being competitive is unfortunately a natural human animal thing, whatever. So it's not like to be competitive means you suck or anything, but exhibiting competitiveness, that, and especially like an over-competitive thing, that sucks and it alienates people. Like if you're playing, I was playing Risk Yeah, the other day was friends, and I was thinking about what if someone was like really, I would not want to play, but it was so fun because no one was like that. And one more thing, I played in an adult baseball league, right? And obviously it didn't matter because that's what I just said, it's an adult baseball league. It's not Major League Baseball.
If it's not Major League Baseball, it doesn't matter.
Exactly. So I was pitching, because I'm a pitcher, I'm a lefty, I'm very good at baseball. And this, I was still living with that, so like, I think, 15 years ago. And there were two brothers on the team. One was the catcher, and one was the shortstop, and they were like the best ones. Okay, that's yeah. And at home plate, the opposing team, somebody slid into home plate and accidentally spiked the guy, the catcher. The catcher comes in right before I go out to pitch another inning, and he said, "This guy's coming out. The guy's spiking. Hit him, beat him with a fastball." And I paused for a second. This is exactly what happened. He said, "Hit him, hit him with a fastball," and I just no,
yeah,
no, because that, why would I do that? Why do you even want me to do that? Because he hurt you.
Yeah.
How did he hurt you?
I'm sorry. But that's, okay, hold on, that's not really competitive.
That is, dude. It's even worse.
Well, yeah, but that's more like,
Yeah, I guess you're right.
I get
When he was in competition, he got so upset that it made him want to actually hurt a person.
That's great, well, that's really, yeah, especially like, he had already calmed down from it.
Yeah.
You mean,
Also, it's not baseball league, not the MLB.
right. I don't think you should ever be competitive in anything but business. Business is cool, like, because you've got to be the best business, you can be competitive with other businesses, but like, whenever you go, business, I'm a businessman, but if you are like competitive in anything, like, dude, what was playing, what was it, not Frisbee golf, what's the one, Ultimate Frisbee, okay? And I was playing, just having fun, it's a Frisbee thing, and one of the guys there that I was in high school, one of the guys was like, "Yo, Chris, is actually way more fun than Texas."
Dude, if you take anything seriously that involves a frisbee,
Yeah, well, that's what I was like. I go, nah. I'm not gonna do that, man. Just check it out. Oh, dude.
I think I know who that was.
You do. I'm sure you
I
do.
don't want to ever know.
No, of course not. I like that a lot. But like, I'm still friends with him.
It was Tom Cruise. It was Tom Cruise.
Yep. He goes like this. And then he fucking ran across the side of the building with a fucking bungee jumping on it.
Fine today.
With a bungee jumping, like my flight. I decided. Yeah, dude, and it was just like, it's like, nah, I don't have that. The only thing I think you should be competitive with is if you can turn that on into yourself. Be competitive with yourself, man.
Well, that's why I don't get, even about business, like, why do you want to outdo other businesses?
No, you're right, except for some, sometimes in some business, there's like it's a pie, it's like, sure, I can only
Slice of the market.
Exactly, slice of the market, we not like a comic or anything like that, but like, if you're a fucking, I don't know, Kleenex or
If
whatever.
you make butter and you Lando Lakes.
Yeah.
And then there's another butter.
They start coming up on you, and it's like,
Yeah.
anyway,
You like Lando Lakes?
that's what I always said growing up, that's what I would get. I tell you, I don't like, I can't believe it's not butter.
Well, it's not butter.
I know, I say make butter too.
Also,
You can't believe it's not
yeah, you
butter.
totally can't believe it.
I can't believe it's not butter.
The inside of a dirty person's butt.
I can't believe it's not butter. Spread. Remember we would do that? Remember it was, I can't believe it's not butter, and then it came up with spread, and they're like, I can't believe it's not butter. Spread.
No, dude, it was, I can't believe it's not butter. It's spread. It was the spray, dude. It was always spread. That's disgusting.
Oh, right. Yeah.
That's disgusting. Spray?
You're right. I can't believe it's not butter. It's spread.
You can't believe it's not butter and it's a spray? Yes, you can believe it's not butter because butter, you don't spray butter.
Yeah. You got it.
I totally believe this is not butter.
Spread. And can't believe it's not butter. Shorts. I believe it's not butter. Yeah. You can't believe it's not butter. I said yeah. Oh, okay. Can't believe it's not butter. Transcendence.
You could say this spray,
I'm just making stuff up right now.
This was a commercial. Said nothing.
There we go. Jerking them off. Dress like Tupac. Dress like Tupac. Where's the spray? Can't believe it's no bother. Dude, let me tell you something right now before you even play the next one. who ever thought Fabio was hot, you know? Dude, and he's a chick.
That's not even.
I know. It's ridiculous. He's a ridiculous looking man.
His hair is gross. Okay,
You understand?
To women, it could only be a fantasy.
I was never.
I remember
So
that. A line.
I'm shocked. I can't believe it's not a lot of.
I can't even talk, dude. Crazy good.
without any thought or calories. I can't believe it's not about a story. It's not just a dream any longer.
Dude, that had to do, honestly, 45 takes. Like, they were like, Fabio,
Yeah.
no, dude, you're what?
I can't believe it's not spray about it.
Fabio! Fabio, you didn't even look at the camera and smile.
Believe I can spray butter.
Fabio! Yes, I have. That is, the fact that that picture exists, honestly, that was the first AI. There's no way that's real. That's unbelievable.
Life is really good sometimes.
Pull it up.
Sometimes life is really good.
The third song by, what's his name?
You got fucked up.
Who was it? Crooks. Oh, yeah. You're not happy to want this. Finally, it happened.
The blonde
Finally, dude. I can't believe it's a bird. I can't believe it's a bird in my face. It was it a goose?
Yeah, it was
I can't believe it's not a bird.
a goose. Yeah.
I can't believe it's not a bird. It's a goose.
Hey,
That's
Fabio,
how he said when he got hit.
you can't believe it's not a bird.
Fucking ugly. No, okay, well, let's not. I mean, you know what I mean? That's so rude. He's
Who
not
cares?
ugly.
Everybody thinks
He's not ugly.
He's so fucking ugly.
So shitty, you know? He's not ugly. He's just, the fact that they marketed him as that is hilarious.
He was the, you know what he was? He was the guy in the romance
I know
novel
that.
covers.
I know that because I read that.
Okay, well, that's
I used to smash off the front.
fucking falsehood. He's disgusting and
Dude,
Fabio,
okay.
you listening? You watching?
You're up. How much do you listen to this?
Yeah, because I have rights.
I can't believe it's not the last penny. It's sandwiches. All right, so gross. Dude, the shot with the fucking thing in the
Quick shot, like why one shot there? Must have buried it in, you know?
What a dork, dude! This is Berlin of all the fucking movies.
Well,
Least known.
some of the best movies ever made. Get a
Least
life,
known.
get a life, get a brain. Get a life, get a brain.
All right, anyway, next one.
All right, taking a break to tell you about Next Evo.
I love it.
Oh wow, Chris loves it.
Just saying.
I love it. I'm Matt, and I love it. Wellness is more than just about nutrition and exercise. It's physical, it's mental, and you know what? It's also emotional. So sleep, stress management, mindfulness, these are all important aspects of wellness. And Next Evo is really
If you want to get the next level of wellness, CBD can help, but your average CBD oil just is not going to cut it. Next Evo Naturals developed smart sorb technology, clinically proven to help your body absorb CBD 4 times better than regular CBD oil because oil just doesn't mix with your water-based body. It works faster too, so when you need to de-stress, sleep better, or recover from any intense workout, you want to reach for Next Evo Naturals, capsules, gummies, mints, and topical creams. Yeah, you got that. So, vegan, GMO-free, gluten-free, THC-free capsules and gummies derived from 100% U.S. grown hemp. The website is a joy to use, and finding the product to fit your needs, would you say it's fantastic?
I would say it is absolutely fantastic. Trouble sleeping, feeling anxious, CBD,
Oh,
Next
cool.
Evo, really does help. And I have a problem. All of those things, and no big deal, but
So thanks, Next Evo. Make CBD a part of reaching your full potential. Try Next Evo Naturals, capsules, gummies, mints, and topical creams with smart sorb technology, clinically proven to be better absorbed by your body.
get 20% off your first order of $40 or more at nextevo.com/podcast and use promo code LIFELINE. That's 20% off and nextevo.com/podcast, promo code Lifeline. Thanks, guys. Shit, watching.
Hey Chris, Max from Victoria, DC here.
Oh, yeah, I love it.
Got a question for you guys. Been hanging with the same girl for, 6-ish months. We were open.
Oh, boy.
Things were great. We spent a lot of time together. We had great communication, we talked about everything. I went on a couple of dates, she talked to a couple of guys, nothing was risky when we had.
Cool.
It's amazing. Really like this girl. Last weekend, she went through a show, music festival in Seattle with a guy that I knew about. She went for 4 days, she fucked this guy.
Oh, so mad about it.
So I'm coming.
So I'm coming so mad about it, dude.
Risky when we had.
Cool.
It's amazing. Really like this girl. Last weekend, she went through a show, music festival in Seattle with a guy that I knew about. She went for 4 days, she fucked this guy.
Oh, so mad about it.
So I'm coming.
So I'm coming so mad about it, dude. Dude, fuck this guy. His ass was clenched so hard.
It's been great, it's been awesome, like, we love each other, man, this girl's fucking amazing, bro, it's all been well known about, she went to Seattle, for a music festival, 4 days with this guy, fuck this guy, and, it's all good, knew it was gonna happen, all good, knew it, saw it coming, great, this is great, but that was it, no question, so you guys, what do I do? Tears him out, right, keep on.
Here's to the healthy heroes. This is our refuge, where we forage.
She told me it just happened. I don't believe that. I think it was a calculated move.
Oh my god, this guy.
She also told me she was going to stay at the hotel by herself. She stayed there with him.
Oh, that's not good. That's a lot.
She's allowed to do all this because she is single. She is open.
But she lied.
She's lying.
He's very interesting.
That's something that should be worried about. We're not talking now. I told her I'm kind of done for now. I didn't react the best. I reacted more upset than I should have because she is open. We are open. She's allowed to do what she wants. But it hurt me when I thought, of course, I apparently like this girl a lot.
Yeah.
I could date her in 2 seconds. I don't know what to do. Do I just leave it alone? Let her reach out? She probably won't reach out. She's stubborn as hell.
Yeah, you gotta do it.
Love you guys so much. Really, Chris has been a fan for 7 years.
Yeah, man.
Not you make Chris better.
Hey, okay, but yeah, you're gonna have to do the reaching out. She's not. If you go up at her, she has every right to not reach out. And this guy's cool. This guy's a cool guy. Okay, go up here. I just, we make fun of him now. Yeah. Okay.
I like that too.
Okay. Okay. So, but you shouldn't have gone up, but it's okay because you have feelings and everybody has feelings, and we let them get the best of us sometimes. You're right that she shouldn't have lied. You're right that you shouldn't have reacted the way you did, but you learned something, and that thing you learned is that you like her more than you realize. Just tell her all of these things.
Exactly.
And say, look, I would love to actually, what I realize is that I actually do want to be in a relationship with you. I want to not be open. And my only thing is, like, we just need to be honest.
Yeah.
Because if she told him just that they were going to stay in the same hotel room, he might have realized he liked her more than before by just thinking about that.
Right.
And it could have avoided all of this to begin with, which is fine that you didn't avoid it. People fuck people and it means nothing. Because, like, you guys get together tomorrow and be super fucking happy.
Yeah.
She never thinks about that guy again. But, like, she lied, that wasn't cool. You go up, that wasn't cool. Just circle back around and who gives a shit? You're not, she's no pride involved, just fucking, who cares?
She started it.
Oh, wow.
I think you get to be mad. He gets to be mad. I don't know how it was mad. But, okay, look. What I don't understand is was the pretense that she wasn't gonna fuck him? Because if she's going with the guy anyway, and he knew about it, even if she got separate rooms, you know they're gonna fuck.
He said he knew. Or something like that, right? He said he was feeling like,
He said he knew it was gonna happen.
Right.
So it's confusing because you're mad. I understand you're upset that she lied, but also I feel like he's actually really upset because he's been lying to himself about how he's over his own relationship.
And didn't say anything before she went off.
Yeah.
Fuck Mr. Seattle.
So my advice is, look, the reason why, this is what I think, and that's what I'm making up. I think that because I think that I was pretending to be okay with this, And I realized that I have caught real hard feelings for you. And that this lie made me blow up because I was acting mad at the lie when I was in fact, I should have been truthful with myself. And now I'm mad that I said it was okay for you to do this with me because I actually really like that audience.
And also, with the way you would set things up, you only had a right in your mind to get mad at the things she lied about, which is why it could very well be just misdirected anger. You could just be angry that you didn't say something earlier, that you kind of shoved your feelings down for the sake of wanting to have it remain open. My point is, you might be right. My point is, who cares?
Yeah.
But the deal is now,
You're right.
is that you've realized now that you like her a lot more than you realized.
Yeah.
And
that's fair.
Wish you didn't blow up at her for that reason.
Right.
And like, let's try to start something exclusive.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I yelled. All I require really is, but that's not even, I mean, you should say it, but it's not like a crazy requirement. Honesty is the bedrock of honesty.
Yeah.
Any good relationship. We've all fucking not been honest at various times in our lives, but like, at least now you guys can start from somewhere really actually foundational and strong.
Here's another thing too. When you're in an open relationship with somebody, why is it important for you to know, oh, is she staying with him or not? Like,
that's what I'm saying though, it's misdirected.
Yeah.
It's the only, here's why. It's the only thing she lied about.
Right.
So he needs to be able to get mad about that.
No, I understand that. That's kind of a version of what I was saying, but I'm saying when you're in a relationship, I think the rules should be, look, you're gonna do you, I'm gonna do me.
Yeah, but not,
why are you asking so much about it?
But that's the thing, it doesn't matter. His point is that if it's open, I reserve the right to ask whatever I want. You can still do it.
Yes, right, yes.
But
So I'm saying you kind of got yourself in a corner to him.
Right, but he's not, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
You can have all kinds of open relations. I think what you're saying is if you were in one, you wouldn't want to know anything.
Well, I definitely wouldn't, but
he is different. I think a lot of people would be like, yeah,
yes,
tell me exactly what you're doing. As long as I know what you're doing, then that's fine. Because you have a semblance of control.
Yeah, I understand that.
Behind your back.
I understand that, except for the fact that, dude, when you're, like, things happen, and when you're having sex, like, it's the heat of the moment, and, you know, like, what if one of the rules was no BJs? And then you're doing the girl, and the girl does it, or wants to.
That was one of the rules I just wanted to be in that.
Well, I understand.
Do a different one.
It's just like, dude, it's too hard to be like, these are the rules, and then this is like, you have 150,000 rules.
I think,
but it's, well, what if this settle? What if over again? What if this?
I know people who swear by it, but I just, and I can only say for myself, open relationships sound like the worst thing to me. I'm not saying everybody should just be monogamous and settle down with a single partner. Some people can stay single, whatever, date a lot, like go through many relationships. I'm just saying several partners, several intimate partners at once sounds like, just thinking about it gives me anxiety.
Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, with 7 different women.
Why do you say Benito? Singing about a guy named Benito.
That's like when I do the what's the song? These meat awns head.
How do I make it? That's right. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What's that song called? Lose Yourself?
Yeah.
So it's gang.
Yeah, gang.
Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. What's the?
It's interesting that you did it once. I didn't want you to even do it that one time. But you did it again. And I didn't, extra didn't want you to do it the second time, and you did it. And I can do it again.
Do you know why?
And now the
Most
said,
let me tell you something. You know how you don't laugh at it at all, and you have a straight face when you do it, when I do it?
yeah.
You don't at all laugh at it?
Yeah.
I still look in your eyes and I do it because you have a straight face. I feel that straight face and I turn it on its ass.
But I'm not.
I'll tell you this one. I know you're not trying.
Yeah. No, that's what I was gonna say either. And that was not the way I was like, I was really gonna say, I'm not like actively trying to signal to you that I'm not like.
I know that.
Okay.
I know that.
When did you go? You got?
You're putting me
Because I know my back here, you were like, do it. Like, I got that about you.
I actually did cross the line.
But you basically did.
Target Resort Casino.
I was over here.
Now our voices are raising, and there's a reason for that.
I was not,
Because it's, we're
you're
sitting
doing a lot of
here.
things about lying.
What?
You're doing a lot of lying right now.
No, I'm just exaggerating it for effect.
But let me
What
tell
I'm
you something.
saying is the truth.
The reason why when you do this stuff, you have ding dong, looking right at me while you're not laughing, the reason why I can do it, and still honestly feel okay, because I'm a fucking soldier in these streets.
Oh, okay.
And I'm really good at stand up, and I'm good at stand up, and when I bomb, it doesn't matter, dude, because I know I'm true and I know this shit's funny. So you can look at me with a straight face all you want, but I'll tell you what, I'll either get you, or I won't care that I don't.
Speaker.
Fucking paper. Good. So do what we've all said. Anyway, yeah.
My head.
We just murdered someone.
Yes.
You're gonna get 15 years to get two sons together. And you didn't get a day, and we're having a dinner, I just gave my sexy children. I love you. And he was like, I would say that. He was like, you're cute, but I think you're beautiful, I think you're sexy, like, you know, when you do shit. And he's like, but what would say that, you know, beautiful. I'm like, okay. Weirdly don't make feelings for him because we're talking kids, like I know he loves me, he tells me I'm beautiful, that's fine, but on a way out, it's just like just saying hi, like I didn't say anything, I should have asked if anything that he was okay, like to these words even and being narcissistic, like who cares, but I just want to know your opinion, like what is your take? You guys are fucking aces, I love you so much, seriously, please don't ever stop doing what you're doing, you guys keep me sane, and I look forward to this.
We appreciate it. But hold, you know, I mean, but let me say something. Don't lie.
No.
She is hot. She's obviously hot.
Right.
So just say yes.
So what he, I mean, I don't mean to defend this guy, but he's obviously looking at us. This is the first time we've seen him. This guy's been for 15 years. clearly feels comfortable enough to be like, well, you don't really like get me going anymore. But that's
what
job is fucking hell, right? But that's what harm means.
Right.
I mean, obviously,
It's such a nuanced conversation. You don't just say, I wouldn't say
it's the
that.
same thing as like, do I look fat in this? It's like the most obvious, don't say yes to them.
Yeah, well, yeah, but also if my friend said, well, the fatness.
Look at me, Dan comes up to you and says, oh, the fatness, you say yes, because
Even
you're
if
fat.
he doesn't.
Yeah, right.
But my wife, if she said, well, the fatness, I would say,
But what about, no, that's not better, her thing's better. What if the person said, do you still think I'm hot?
well, I would say yes, but I do think she's hot.
Right, and if you didn't think she was hot?
I would say yes. But
Thank you, that's my point.
I know she's hot.
Right, okay, but if you know that woman's hot, then this guy should obviously say yes.
That's what I said in the beginning. Is that she is hot. He's with her.
But your opinion of that doesn't really matter because it's.
I guess that. Yeah, I get that. So bottom line is, no matter what, even if what we're saying is not true, you have to lie. That's what you're saying?
Yeah. About that, you don't have to be a liar, but when someone asks you point blank that you're in a relationship, you still think I'm hot, you don't say, I still think you're cute. I mean, what the fuck is wrong with you?
This is advice for the guy, so we're saying what the advice for the girl is. Here's the deal.
What it seemed like she was asking though is that, am I right or am I crazy to feel a little hurt by that? The answer is not crazy at all.
She said, yeah, no, fuck no.
You're totally right, is my answer to you. Oh, go ahead.
Also, here's the other thing for the dude. If she's like, I kind of jokingly just said, like, you still think I'm hot? You kind of jokingly just say, yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, let's go tomorrow, baby.
Right. Just keep it in the same tone, right?
You ain't going to cars.
I'm just saying. No, I think
yeah, that's crazy.
you're totally right to have your feelings a little bit hurt. Don't let them like gaslight you about it though. If it actually hurt your feelings, then like you're allowed to have your feelings hurt.
Yeah.
Because I would imagine if you're worried that if you said it hurt my feelings, you'd be like, oh come on, like that, maybe not. It's 6 outside.
I think that these are some of the best submissions that we've ever gotten.
Yeah.
Okay. Next. Yeah, I think these are some of the best submissions we've ever gotten. Like in a row in one episode. Yeah. These are the
So much pressure on the next one.
So we'll see what happens next. Check this one. Okay.
What's up, Mr.
Justin Diamond is alive?
Calling because I got this issue. It's kind of a health issue. Nothing serious. Well, it could be serious. I quit smoking cigarettes like 2 years ago. It's been 2 years since I've had a cigarette. I've had 1 or 2 within those 2 years. But just like a social, like 1 or 2. So I can't say I've been clean 2 years. Also, I do vape. And that's kind of like the main topic is I want to quit vaping because I feel like cigarettes have been around long enough where people know what's wrong and like what it'll do you. And then I feel like vaping is kind of like so new that they're discovering these new things.
No question.
At first it was like, it sounded like a healthy alternative.
Sure. Yeah.
But now, should I just stick to the Zaza? Like just straight up fucking Mary Jane all the way?
Yeah. Yes.
That's been around for a long time too.
What do you guys think?
Before you get into the thing, that's the worst outfit I've ever seen.
It looks like Screech, but a hippie Screech.
It's the shirt isn't so bad, but with the combo, yo, bro.
It also looks like the sideburns weren't a part of his head, or his hair wasn't a part of his head. And what I'm saying is the sideburns didn't go with the hair, separated the headband, made it very confusing.
It looks like the sideburns and the glasses and the headband were all together, and you put it on at once.
Yes.
And you're a bald guy. And you just put on your outfit. Yeah. All right. So anyway, we got that out of the way. Change it.
No, it's fine.
It's fine. We love you, bud.
Do you have something
to
say for it?
No, you go first. You had something.
Okay, yeah. So, is the thing that you just need to be smoking something? Because those 3 things are not similar. Obviously, cigarettes are similar to vaping, but smoking weed is not similar to smoking cigarettes. So, what if what you are asking is, it is the same to you, what should you smoke? The answer is weed, because you never heard of somebody getting lung cancer from marijuana. Why? Because there's no fucking tar in there. And there's no poisonous chemicals in it, unless you got some shitty bag. But if you're buying the store, you're not gonna get that. So, yeah, if it's all the same to you, yeah, just smoke weed.
Then don't vape, and don't smoke cigarettes, and smoke weed. That's very, very simple.
Yeah, if that's the question, that's the answer.
And if look, if you're one of those guys that has to smoke weed every day, then that's really annoying. If you gotta smoke something all every day, then you gotta smoke weed all day, that sucks. But also
Because of the smoke.
no, because it just is so annoying when somebody's just high all the time. But also, look at you.
Yeah, he's high all the time.
You smoke weed. Anyone who sees you is gonna think you have weed in your pocket or in your head or in your body. Yeah. And so you might as well smoke. Everything I dressed up as a neat jet, and someone was like, "Oh my God, help! Those guys are beating me up," and I was just like, "Oh man, sorry, dude, I don't know how to do that."
Everybody else thinks that.
Be like, but you're dressed up as you have size and ninja stars. Oh, dude, what your katana? Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah.
It's already there, so smart.
I've got the faces where I was high as fuck every single day. How in the motherfucker years where I was just lining up. How in the motherfucker? That's not it,
No, yeah. Smoke weed every day.
How in the motherfucker is anyone?
Ain't dead. No. Nate Dogg was so ill. Yeah, I do not speak of him that way. You're making a joke enough.
But he was dope, but Nate dead.
Oh, wait.
I'm not gonna do this.
Oh, wait.
Nate Dogg groups. Okay. More?
They say you never know the true value of the moment until it becomes a memory. But using weed as a team can impact the attention and.
What's up, Matt? What's up,
Hello.
Chris? So lately I've been going to the beach,
Yeah.
and I've had people sit right next to me
No,
or directly in front of me.
absolutely not.
I don't know why they have the entire beach.
That's the same.
It's like I joined a family. Does that bother you? And if you were to say something, what would you say to them?
Exactly what you said.
And also when playing loud music on speaker,
She is.
other than listening to the ocean.
Oh, yeah.
Stop letting people do
Well,
this.
Yeah.
So you already said the right thing, this is a big beach, you can sit somewhere else, or even, why are you sitting here? Why are you trying to make it uncomfortable? Because the only thing that the same person, here's why ultimately, everyone should know this is the wrong thing to do, but here's how we would know if you didn't know already. You would go, you'd be about to sit down and you think, well, even if I want to sit right next to that girl, that's probably gonna make her really uncomfortable. So with that line of thinking, those people are bypassing that thought and not caring. So ultimately, they don't care for making you uncomfortable. Therefore, you can be as rude as you want to them because they don't give a shit.
That is true, but
They do not care about your.
That's true, but it's not necessarily what the people are thinking when they're sitting next to you.
Right, and if they're not thinking that, then they're fucking crazy and be careful. So
That's also not necessarily true, because there is one more thing.
Do you think there's
one more other possible.
It's so what's it besides totally disrespectful or crazy? What else?
The person that's like, oh, I like people, she likes people, let's join. You know that.
Well, that's the
person
worst of the bunch. I mean,
I don't know. That's
like
an annoying person.
If that person exists, then that's even more dangerous. Be careful because that's just wrong to be like that.
But here's the other thing too about it, like people gravitate towards people, right? So if you're going to the beach and it's like, well, I would go separate, right?
Yeah, so right.
So also, if it's a guy sitting next to her, you get loud.
Yeah, but then that's just gonna make her uncomfortable.
I understand that guys are dumb though. And
That's
what
what I'm saying.
Yeah. That guy's dumb. But then also, if you're going to beach alone in a swimsuit, like that, and I don't know if she's the mayor of Daysville, but maybe she's the mayor of Daysville, right? Daysville. Where did that come from again? I don't know. Nays means, yeah. I know what nays means. I've deduced what nays means. Well, what the hell did it fall? Well, you used to do that, right? The mayor of Daysville? That's something you have said. That's not you. Yeah. What did nays go? No. That's why we're not doing it good. Oh, yeah, because it would say mayonnaise, and then we said the mayor, but what's the mayonnaise thing? Is that brand new? Yeah, I don't know, dude. These are fun. How do you say the steak-o-naise thing? What's that? Steak-o-naise? I don't know, that's it. What's it from? Was that John Sharp?
I can't tell you. I'll tell you after what the.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Mayor Daysville, okay. Oh, he knows. Yeah, it's private. So anyway, she's a mayor of Daysville, and that means you know what it means. I know. Then you get what the guy wants to make sure. But here's what you should. It's cute though too. Like it doesn't. We don't need. I'm jumping. You don't need your face straight. And we don't know about your better faces, better faces. They would do. We're gonna get into deep seas here, but what you can do is when you say till they leave. When they leave, you walk with them and get in their car. Yeah. And when they say, "What are you doing?" you say, "Well, obviously we're family." You sound so close. Yeah, the whole beach. Oh, I mean, coming. I have a good idea though for them. It's a little bit, it's the same idea, but you follow them in their car, see what car they're getting into, get in your car, follow them home, sneak in behind them as they open the door with their key, wait, sit in another room until they get in bed, and then get in bed with them and say, when they act weird, say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I thought we were married, it's only married people sit this close together." Wow. See, I got drawn out. Good night, my sweet husband. Good night, my sweet husband. Well, that guy's gonna like it, dude. Yeah, true. Do not do that. Do not do that. Yeah. So take back. Yeah. If it's a woman, I can do that. Yeah. I think that's very annoying. I think I do kind of feel like a beach is a place where you bring a boombox kind of stereo too. But I also think it's very annoying if she said, "What up, people bring her music." She had music. Oh, well, she's playing loud music by herself. And they still come. Yes, is what she said. Oh, well, right. I mean, no, I thought she was like, also, what about this? But either way, you bring your fucking Bose pill, whatever the fuck beat pill is, and you play it to where it's not crazy loud and you're around people. And if you play any louder than that, pays, right? Maybe bring something that smells really bad. Do something that's like rude. I want you to be rude. I don't usually recommend rudeness, but like that is such a no-no. That is like there are certain things that just are so blatantly breaking social contract that we all silently agree to when we go out into the world. That's one of them. So I want you to be rude. I want you to bring a stink bomb or something that will. Yeah, something really bad and just naughty. Be naughty. Remember the stink bomb people were just they were so bad. We just thrown in, right? Remember the itchy stuff? Itchy powder? Dude, that shit sucked. Yeah. Back. You were like, that's what I did. Yeah, dude. I did it to Vince Braun once. Also to Vince Braun, I pretended that Cody's dog food was beef jerky. And it didn't go that well because he ate it and he was just like, "Is this dog food?" And I was like, "Yeah." Dude, it's like, if your name was Vince Braun, that's a pretty ball. That'd be like if your name was Kevin Nagan. That's oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Wow. Exactly. Because you know him very well. I know him. Yeah, Vince Braun and Vince Vaughn. Right. I mean, like Vince Tom Blues. Right. You know, Nicholas Rage. Vincent D'Onofrio. Right. Wow. Now we have to definitely leave that out. Also, when you said, and you can't say it's no, and leave that one out. French. Do we have another one or what? Kenny G.
Hey, Matt and Chris. Hannah here, calling in just with a small advice question. Basically, I have always wanted to vlog. I know it's a cringe.
No.
But I've been scared to because I'm shy and a little bit awkward. But a lot of my close friends say that I should just do it for me, have fun, like whatever. It doesn't matter what other people think, like kind of block the negativity. It's been mood mentality, I guess. But I just wanted to know, like, should I do it? I'm not trying to gain anything financially out of it. I have a job, but I guess I don't know if I should face my fear or if because there's just so much content out there, like why even bother?
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, so just want to know what you guys think. Love the show. Love tuning in. So thank you.
Thank you. So, before you even said anything about blogging and putting yourself out there, I was thinking you have a very like listenable voice. And so to answer, I think that speaks to your question, which is that you're gonna have a blog. I think that would be a good thing because your voice is a good. But
I don't know what kind of blog she wants to do, but she's a very sweet person, a very likable person, you know?
and her nasal set.
Yeah, like she's got, I mean, anyone can have a blog. But here's the thing, dude. You saying, well, everyone does it, everyone has content out there, that's the news. You don't drop that in you. Because if you want to do it, you should do this. And you're not, this is like a thing. I'm shy, but this is going to help you. If you're shy, it's going to help you. Put it out there. Also, here's the other thing, too. There's something you can do. You can do one, upload it, and either have a private link or you know, send it to friends, or you can just put one out there and put it up and see what happens. And there's another thing you can do. You can put one up and never check the comments, which is very hard. Or if you account, you just put it up. Why do you want to do it? You know, ask yourself why you want to do it. You want to get in financial.
Here's the other thing though, it's true that there's so much content, and so much of it is dribble, and most of it is just noise. But think about this, what if your favorite podcast, whatever, blog, think about like your favorite big listen to or watch or on. What if those people were like, oh, there's too much stuff out there, I don't really want to do it. That would, you personally would suffer that stuff. So think of it that way.
You know, if we didn't do this podcast, if we thought that it would be sad.
Right. She wouldn't care if like regulations on it. This one would make her really sad because this one's good.
Wow, that's very rude. And my shit is popping.
Yeah.
You're a very sweet person. You should start that a lot. But what's the harm in it?
Yeah.
What's the harm in it?
She's shy. She's thinks it's like be super.
Yeah.
But that's the only way. Yeah. The only way you're gonna get over that anyway is to just do that because like there's no way around it. You gotta go through it.
Yeah.
And you want to get rid of that fear anyway. So if for no other reason to get over the fear that you have.
Yes. If you're not growing, you're dying. And if you're not, you're not growing. So don't die. Well,
Doctor. Okay.
no, I just feel like you should do it. And also, it's like she's immediately likable.
Yeah.
You know, so like,
Yeah, I thought that before you really done.
okay, well,
So I thought she was like, oh, you thought she was like,
that's fine.
So, but my point is that I'm a bigger fan of hers than you are.
She's got nice hair, mini, fucking nice DT hair.
She never puts any in shame.
Well, now, just, and also she's not the wrong. Well, yeah.
Oh, it's going back there?
No. Kenny, well, the guy acts like he knows, and then he says, what? I said,
Kenny going on? Is it? Dude, he looks like the guy who called me bad. And I dare anyone to try to prove me otherwise. I dare anyone to try to prove to me that the guy thinks he's going back down, but Uncle Denny, dude! Kenny G! No, not the black guy. That's what I'm saying, you're the white guy, don't get anything like. The white guy's Kenny G!
did you say Uncle Denny?
Uncle Denny looks like Kenny G. He doesn't look like him at all in that picture, but the simple fact that you said which guy,
That's how much he doesn't look like him.
down.
That's how much
Okay, stop putting on that one. Kenny G's a pimp, though.
Yes, man. I mean, like, how would I know?
Kenny G's a pimp.
How would you know Kenny G's a pimp? How would you know Kenny G is anything, honestly? You did a good
I'll
phone
tell you why. But I think people like Michael Bolton, people used to make fun of Kenny G. And Kenny G plowed right through it. It was like, I do not give a fuck.
That's good. Yes.
And he didn't change his style, he didn't change the kind of music he plays, he didn't change his hair. Michael Bolton was like, I'm gonna cut my hair and start making fun of myself. Fuck that, dude. Kenny G is true, he's a real G, he's a real Kenny G.
I'm more gangster Michael Bolton is what he is.
Yeah, Kenny Gangster.
Yes, Kenny G was like, you're gonna keep making fun of me? That's cool.
Yeah.
Don't
other thing. But no, that's for sure. Oh, wow. Hey, that was there too. Yeah, no, that's not surprising me, but that's cool. Yeah, Kenny G's the original fucking careless whisper. Wow. So loud, you know. I couldn't care about this whisper. Wow. If it's all about her, maybe I'll care about it. This whisper's a really good song. George Michael, very good. Yeah, rest in peace. Oh, he's dead too, huh? Yeah, dude. Nate Dogg are just in heaven. Well, I mean, Nate Dogg's like not hanging out. If you know Nate Dogg was not on vacation, but I'm just saying. This is for you, George. I got this for you. For all you fucking George Michael fans out there, for the bathrooms, everything about open or whatever. Was that what you got arrested for? It was one of the guys. No, what's happening? What was that? What was that? What was it? God, there's different ways to do it. You ever watch that shit? Not that I go on, but you know. Yeah, gotta figure it out, dude. I'm trying not to say it. Well, I didn't know it meant fucking charades. I didn't know what it was. Play on it, don't play on it. Play on it, don't play on it, don't play. What is it? So small, dude. Why is it so fucking hard? Oh, that's what the chicks simulated. Play on it, dude. What's with the hair? You like it coming in the hair? Play on it, don't play on it. What if? Play on it, don't play. What if you died right after this? And this is the last thing you ever did? I got a big car. This is the last big car you ever did. Oh, fuck. Wow. Play on it, make a pizza. This is the best podcast. What the fucking this is the best podcast, man. I don't know these fucking idiots out there with podcasts. This one's the best. Yeah, it's funny because last episode you literally said it's the worst podcast, but fluctuating feelings. If you want a lot of advice session with me and your boy, Booyah, Alright, and I'll get out. But Chris, I'm happy tickets are going to be in Austin. I'm going to be in Austin. I'm going to be in all these places. That's going to be crazy. Oh, wow. So, they were a special. He directed it. So, come on out, dude. And also, where else am I going to be? I made a note, dude. If you got questions, check the link in the description below or go to watchlifeline.com.
So this is something you would.
Hi, Erin.
Oh my God, are you serious? Yeah, maybe 1,000. God, that's September 2021. Just the SEM, SEM. So you can see this goes back a bit, so I want to reinforce that. The original screws came out. Really mindful of when writing. So you can see this goes back a bit, so I want to reinforce that. The original screws came out. So yeah, just really mindful of when writing. So you can see this goes back a bit. So you can see this goes back a bit. So I want to reinforce that. The original screws came out. So yeah, just really mindful of writing. And then this is the latch that I was talking about. It slides. It's pretty snug. It's not loose by any means. But since I didn't have the original screws, and these were our replacement screws on this side, screws, and then this is the latch that I was talking about. It slides. It's pretty snug. It's not loose by any means. But since I didn't have the original screws, and these were our replacement screws on this side, and then this is the latch that for my own peace of mind, I would just tie like thin line or rope or something like that, or shoes or something silly like that. Um, Sure.